Yeah, I believe so.
Real firepower.
He's like Centurion right now.
Oh, nice. I'm kind of in a weird situation where, like, I'm working on 3 characters that are the closest right now, Jake.
By the eye of Agamotto.
So, depending on the situation, I can get Cap loaded because he's Centurion. I can get Hawkeye loaded because he's Centurion. Bucky's about to hit Centurion.
Never miss.
Gambit will be hitting Centurion soon. So, yeah. I got options. Loki's about to hit Centurion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you see that article? Did you see that article I sent about Sadie Sink about Spider-Man, Jake?
Yeah.
What did you think about what she said in it?
Jury.
Interesting.
Executioner.
She says that in the future she wants to do more comedies post when she gets older.
Think about what you did, Castle.
Big time.
But right now she wants to pursue darker roles. So I guess she's down for playing the villain in Spider-Man, which is pretty cool.
This one. He knows what he's doing.
Even though it's totally a red herring, but it's still good.
You are the one with the eyes
Taking it all.
Thor speaks of. I am friends with the eagle.
I'm cooking as Hawkeye. I'm 8-0-1 right now, guys, in quick play.
You, but Hawkeye is just a code name. But I bet my pal Sam would love to meet your bird buddy. Needed that boost.
Rogue's out.
Yeah, Matt was asking me how many lords I have in Rivals, and I told him, as of right now, I have 7.
Nice.
I told
Yeah,
and he was yeah, right now it's Iron Man, Mantis, 2, Kenny.
I know Thor's one.
Thor, yep, Thor's one of them. Magneto and Gambit.
Nice, the Magnificent 7 right there.
Yeah, Jake's only one lord behind me, Jim.
Nice.
I got 8.
I'm about to hit a Bacon's best soon enough.
Hawkeye will be my 9th, and then if I get these other characters loaded, then they'll be coming up in the ranks too.
I love Cosmic Invasion. This game is on fire.
Yeah, I'll play it with you guys again. I love the game.
It's really good.
This shit
I
is
can't wait.
fire.
I'll play with you guys.
I still need to beat the campaign and unlock all the characters, but
Yeah, we can run campaign.
Oh,
I'm
is that what I
down.
have to do? You get the character. Oh, Phoenix.
yeah,
Get over here.
as you go campaign, you unlock more characters.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I'm happy to run campaign with you guys.
I would love to.
Well, I just went 14-0-3.
Oh, I gotta be Wolverine and Nova? Oh, say less. Let's go.
How'd that Daredevil get MVP? That's crazy. Here's a good Daredevil, I guess.
Ooh, they even have X-Force Wolverine. Nice, I love it.
I think it's fun to play She-Hulk in that game too, because you can pick people up and choke them out. I think it's great. Even use them as enemies. I think it's awesome.
My favorite part about playing She-Hulk in that game, Jake, is you pick them up and you throw them and you can kick them into an enemy, which is fun.
Yeah.
Once an Avenger.
Yeah,
always an
yeah. Like I
Avenger.
said, basically you'll use them as a weapon against enemies.
Yes, sir. You know who else is close to being a Lord Jim? Ultron is also almost a Centurion right now.
Oh wow, okay.
Look at you,
Yeah.
Ultron.
I think Steethra would be proud of you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Be a
would.
superhero? Gotta be an optimist.
But he would also say, I'm the Ultron Ace.
Yeah, I know. I talked to him about that. He likes to tease me.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I'm main Ultron.
Just wish it were under better circumstances.
I keep telling him, go back to playing Mantis, bro. Ultron just works for me, especially with this new buff.
All these years, you think we have finally put an end
I wouldn't take
Yeah.
that on down.
Honestly, I'm sort of glad
Yeah.
we have it. I'm way
Yeah, I
too
still
good at this to
remember
retire so soon.
before Ultron even came out, he used to be a Mantis main.
4,
I remember that.
3, 2, 1.
He loved Mantis. Then he touched Ultron. He's like, oh man, I've never touched a Mantis
You know
again.
what my real superpowers are? Patience and
They
common
would have to
sense.
really, I don't know, what do
Found us.
you think Mantis needs buffed or,
Maybe?
I don't know. No one really plays her much as far as I know.
I think it's just that Skeets just likes the character better.
They need
Welcome
to
to
bring
the
out,
stream, guys.
I want them to bring out Cable, I want them to break out Bishop.
Hey man, with the Sentinels coming in, more mutants are on the way.
I think
Really,
even She-Hulk might even have a shot.
Well, the other game wanted to bring out She-Hulk, and that went nowhere. So if this game could bring it out,
Yeah, I know, right?
why not?
I'm so mad. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that game. I know it's a game that we all met each other in, but damn, bro.
It's just that they squandered the potential, man. That's all it is.
No, I blame the. Yeah, he embraced nothing.
Andy
Embrace
wrong,
your
bro.
piece of shit.
Green Mandy wrong.
Yeah, don't even talk about that name, bro. I don't want to. I want to slap him.
Help get that vehicle to its
We
I
got
want
new
to slap
good
him with brass knucks.
we got good new devs now for a better game.
Yeah.
I mean, Jake, you're probably getting close to double your hours on Event. You're probably getting close to double your hours on Avengers from what you've played in Rivals now, right?
honk if you destroyed it all.
I'm not sure.
Did you film your review yet, Jake?
Needed that boost.
I have not.
I figured people were waiting for it.
I'll
Am I
take
gonna
it
get-
right now.
am I gonna get-
I think most people are even going to disagree with me anyway.
Am I gonna get my review out before Doctor Strangeverse? That's crazy.
Still fighting.
I think my reviews won't even matter. Like, there's just so many people out there who are against this season, bro.
But bro, it's okay because it's your take. That's why you're a creator. It's individuality. If you have a disagreement with someone, that just means you're opening a conversation with that person.
Well, I just don't want to cause like drama. Like, they're just gonna be like, oh, since you like this season, I'm gonna unsubscribe or all that stuff.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
Still fighting.
I mean, the people that are getting on you about season 3 are probably just trolls, Jake.
I got this on taken care of.
Real fans will be like, oh, they'll want to hear about why you don't like it or why you do like it. I've seen some split opinions. I've seen some people that really like it, and I've seen some people that are like, they think it's the most atrocious thing ever. So, but film and TV shows are meant to be subjective, bro. There's somebody that says that a movie that you might really like is the worst thing they've ever seen. We were not created to be the same people, man. We're all individuals. There's something that Jimbo likes out there that I probably think is the worst piece of shit out in this planet. I don't know what it is yet, but that's just what makes us different.
Got some unfinished business.
No, I just.
Or like, Jimbo might want to throw a 540 in a fight, but I might want to throw a tornado kick because 540 might just be a little too fancy in my opinion for my street fighting style.
Right.
So it's like, it just depends on the person.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Vehicle ready to checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I'm guilty of having controversial takes, Jake. I think I'm gonna be one of the most hated people on the internet after my review comes out. But I'm ready for it. I'm ready for the drama. Bring it on, man. That just means more followers, more engagement, more followers. I'm down.
At least you're gonna try to be fair. As fair as you can be, right?
Yeah, I wasn't nice in my short. I kept saying the writing was terrible in my short. To tease my fans to get ready for the full review.
We are undefeated.
They're probably gonna be like, how so? You'll find out. Yo, what's up, Venom? Huh? What's up? Huh? You gonna get shot? Good.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
What did I tell you about Chosen, Jake? Do you see how much Chosen had a 180 opinion now?
Oh yeah.
What did I tell you this morning? I said, how long do you think it's gonna take Chosen before he changes his opinion from what he was last night to what he is now?
Try this again.
One way we get to
I was looking at the chat like, this man really changes his mind every 24 hours.
Needed that boost.
That's what happens when you rewind.
What'd you say, Jake?
I said that's what happens when you rewatch.
True.
That came in handy.
I mean, I rewatched it. My opinion's the same.
Don't let anything.
I have pros, but I have cons.
Nova.
Yeah.
I still would not say, well, I have big problems. I still don't think this is the worst season of television I've ever watched.
No problem.
Like, I will admit, I do have problems. Mainly, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not very like Max this season right now.
You not liking Max?
How disappointing.
Bro, the fact that he wasn't upfront with Holly throughout the whole season. Like, bro, the biggest part of part one.
Assistance.
Oh, we're gonna escape cameras out together. And then all of a sudden when they start escaping cameras out, Max is like, I'm gonna go back to Hawkins. You're gonna stay here in cameras out. I'm like, the fuck?
I feel it, man.
I'm sorry. No.
Hey, check out this big acorn.
I'm sorry. That kind of pissed me off.
Maybe Sadie Sink is preparing for her villain role already. Maybe she's already abandoning kids. Who knows, man? It all happens. I mean, people can hate Sadie Sink in Stranger Things all they want because what matters is that she's gonna get a much bigger role in Marvel. So,
Yeah.
whatever happens with Max, like Thanos says, it seems inevitable that it's not gonna matter.
Right.
Now, what's gonna be interesting is if Caleb McLaughlin follows her to Marvel, or if he goes over to DC. That's what I think is gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Because it's either one or the other. He either goes and becomes Static Shock, or he goes and becomes Miles Morales. It's one or the other that happens.
Yeah.
Only 60
Still
seconds
breathing,
left.
still fighting.
What's gonna be interesting is one day, Jake, we'll have Cobra Kai and Stranger Things actors in the same projects.
Vortex field.
Yeah.
Foes have found us.
That's gonna be interesting.
Get that vehicle moving.
Imagine Caleb McLaughlin hanging out with Miguel's actor. Imagine him hanging out with Sholo, Blue Beetle, and Static Shock. Bro, that'd be wild.
Wait, does that mean Ragnarok?
Yeah.
These guys are annoying. Storm is pissing me off.
It's me
Get
again.
that vehicle moving again.
Really, Storm?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Jim, did you see the video of the training that the actor in One Piece went through to play Sanjay?
Oh.
Dude, it was crazy. Bro never did martial arts in his life, man, and he went crazy on the cooking, crazy on the training.
Yeah, I heard he had to do cook. He couldn't even cook, and now he knows how to cook. I love that.
Now he's literally cooking.
I love the One Piece live action. I don't care what anybody got to say.
I love it, man. I will fight everybody on that shit. That is a good adaptation. I can't
Yo,
fucking wait for
Dave,
season 2.
I don't know how that dude knows what he's doing. That's what I'm gonna say.
And I know Jill's excited about
Especially the
Joel
Zoro
being
character.
in it.
Oh yeah, I can't wait because by season 3 we're gonna get Luffy's cousin. They
Yeah, Joel's
cast
super-
Ace.
Yeah,
You mean Ace?
Joel.
That's his brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
brother. Sorry, not his cousin. His brother's coming in. Sorry. Yeah, Ace is coming in.
So, Jimbo,
Ace
they confirmed.
and Chopper's gonna be in the
Yep.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Jimbo,
before
they
you
confirmed that
get
Showa from Cobra Kai, the guy who plays Miguel in Cobra Kai, he's gonna play Ace.
Boy, is it good to see a friendly face.
He's gonna play Ace because both actors for Luffy and Ace look very similar, bro.
yes.
So they got both of them. And we're not gonna see Ace till probably season 3, but we'll see Chopper in season 2.
I don't even know what they're covering. You never know.
3.
I know they're doing.
All you need to do is capture the mission
What
area.
is it?
Season 2 is all about the Grand Line, Jimbo. They've confirmed that.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know. I've been watching One Piece
We're gonna have Crocodile and Robin in season 2.
and Dr.
And Chop-
Kareha.
Yep, and Chopper.
Now I see them.
And I heard Jamie Lee Curtis wanted to do Dr. Kareha.
That'd be cool. I like Jamie Lee Curtis.
Toys, Frank, especially ones that big.
Yeah, I like Jamie Lee Curtis. I think she's.
Jake, did you watch season 1 of One Piece?
No, I haven't.
You can watch without seeing the anime, bro. You'll be just fine. You'll totally understand it, and you'll love it. Like, you don't have to watch the anime to understand.
They're just condensing it. That's all it is.
Yeah, all you need to know, man,
is
is
a long
it's fucking pirates and swords and everything you love, bro. Plus, fucking Luffy is fucking hilarious, man. I can't even stand it.
Dude, you basically Luffy like Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, there's a good analogy for it.
Literally.
He's literally like Reed, bro. He's totally Reed.
But here's the thing, though. I want to know how they're gonna do his transformations. Like Gear 2 and the hockey.
Well, I think they're gonna
You know what I'm
add
saying?
different stuff, different seasons. One of the coolest things, Jake, is there's actually a horror-themed episode in season 1, Jake. Since I know you like horror, where one of the villains they're hunting is very horror-based,
You've captured more than half of the mission.
and you'll like it. It's
Keep
cool.
going.
Team effort.
The action is so good, and the banter and the comedy is even better, man. It's so good. I think Jake will really like Usopp. Guy with the slingshot. You'll like Zoro as well. Zoro's great. You'll probably really like, I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a big twist with the girl character that you're gonna really like, Jake.
Double KO.
some unfinished business.
It's a very big twist. I think Jimbo knows what I'm talking about. Do you think Jake will like One Piece live action, Jim?
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
It all depends on him. I can't speak for him.
But what you know of him, like, do you feel like, yeah, like you feel like you'd enjoy it?
I mean, the action itself is pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
But it
Jake,
all
since
depends
I'm, yeah, oh Jake, since I know you're a big fan of the Percy Jackson show, did you see what Walker Scoble was saying about what was saying about Tom Holland's Spider-Man and Robert Pattinson's Batman, and that he's excited for Brave and the Bold and stuff?
Oh, so you think he might be playing something in DC?
He might, man.
My bad.
Yeah, go ahead. He might.
I heard Hugh Jackman says he'll never retire from Wolverine.
Wait, well, let's see if our good friend that's about to come in a month has to say about that. He's gonna do it till he's 90.
You won for rescuing me from Hydra, Clint.
Disney brought him back. He's gonna do it till he's 90.
Not returning my calls.
Yeah, he's gonna do it till like 90, like they saved up on Wolverine.
I said,
Yep.
you won.
I'll take what I can get.
Jake, get your mind out of my pants.
Hey, yo.
I love that line. That line killed me. Get your mind out of my face.
That whole movie is fucking perfect, bro. Whoever was the genius that came up with doing Cassandra Nova as the villain of that movie, genius stuff, man. Genius stuff to do Charles' sister. That was just genius.
Yeah, I still remember when he first appeared. And he appeared in
Anyone willing to help?
Professor X's wheelchair. Everybody started freaking out. And everybody started freaking out, thinking they were
Yeah, that would have made people lose their minds. Well, you know, Jake, I don't know if you know this, but here's a little inside tip for you. Before Cassandra Nova, you know who was almost the villain of that movie?
I got your back.
They almost did Magneto in that movie.
Oh, dude, that would have been cool.
Even small
It would have been
victories are worth
cool,
celebrating.
but I'm glad they did Cassandra Nova because it made it fresh and do something different.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Plus, I love Deadpool, but how are Deadpool and Wolverine gonna beat Magneto, bro? Like, Deadpool might be able to stop him, but but Wolverine's just gonna get his entire spine ripped out.
Yo, Joe, it's gonna be a good news. Eve on next Wednesday. We got Percy Jackson episode 5 that's gonna be coming out, and also Stranger Things finale. It's gonna be a good.
It's okay, Melissa. Yeah, it's gonna be a good New Year's for sure. No, yeah, it's all good, Melissa. Things happen, like I told you earlier. It's good to see you in my stream.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
No, yeah, I totally that sounds really great, Jake. It's gonna be a good New Year's.
You captured
Bro, you gotta catch up on that shit, Joe.
I know. I'm gonna do that tonight. I think when I get off after I make some videos, I think I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Wonder whatever happened to Luke. I wonder if he's doing DoorDash tonight. I thought he was gonna come on and play Invasion, but I haven't heard from him in a while.
I'm too vulnerable.
I invited him to this party, but maybe he just got busy.
Is that what Luke does for a job, is DoorDash?
He has a couple different things, but he's been doing that lately to make more money.
Okay.
Your turn to disappear.
Yo, Mr. Underground, how you doing?
Glory is almost yours.
I sent you an invite to the party if you wish to join us. My new thing is I do closed parties. I don't want you-know-who coming in again. Oh, thanks, Chosen. Don't worry, the full review isn't done yet, man. The review will be coming later. That was just a taste. For sure. No, I'm talking to Chosen my stream.
Oh, well.
Oh, you talking about who I didn't want to come in? I was talking about Dog Lover.
Another epic victory.
Oh.
What did you say? Yeah, I agree for sure, Chosen. What did you say? Underground. I missed your comment because it was on top of Chosen's. Bro, 9-3 and 4 quad, and I had quad on that shit. Hell yeah.
Who are you playing?
Hawkeye.
Oh, figures.
I told you I'm trying to get him lorded. Of course, Melissa, I'm down for it tomorrow. No worries. I have a few things to do beforehand. All right. I gotta look at it again. Okay, no worries, Underground. Just let us know whenever you want to join. I sent you an invite. If you need a new invite, I'll send you a new one. But you should be good. Yeah, I'm getting closer to percentage. I'm not sure what the total percentage was. Yeah, that was a good scene, Chosen. I agree with that. It was good that they kind of didn't that didn't play out the way it played out in the trailer. That was a nice surprise.
Also, Joe.
Yeah.
Did you notice that I was looking back at the trailers for the show, and I noticed there's 4 shots that we haven't seen yet?
Get ready.
Yeah, I did notice that. Underground, I might join if I'm not too busy making on videos. I'm kind of cooking tonight, so it just kind of depends what I'm feeling. I kind of said everything I really all need to say, and I'm going to say more in my videos. I just really want to get videos done tonight, man. I got a lot of stuff. Stranger Things made me really hyped to do my Sadie Sink Marvel video.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Because this Sadie Sink thing is crazy, Jake. I was like really close to being like, yeah, I'm like 50%. I'm 50% that she's playing Rachel Summers, right?
Yeah.
It's like the saying says, when you think you're out, Jake, they pull you back in.
Like, Joe,
yep.
I'm just worried. I'm just worried about making my review because, bro, you know how much I love Max more than anyone right now. Like, you know how much I love Max more than anyone. And my community, everybody, all my fans know how much I love Max. But, bro, I got some shit to say about her this season.
But, bro, you gotta say it because they count on your opinion. What's different between us and these other creators, Jake, is that people get paid off and just say everything is good. We get to have integrity. We get to have beliefs. Hey, this is not how this character should be treated. You know why Disney hates Star Wars Theory, Jake, and why they blacklisted him?
Why?
Because he tells the truth.
Ooh, found me someone to fight.
And they don't like that because he won't support their projects. And that makes them mad. Because he has over 3 million subscribers. And he's telling 3 million people to fuck off Disney. Like, he's like, yeah, don't watch this show, or don't watch this movie, or don't play this game, it's terrible. They're losing money off that shit, bro. Because it's like, it's a salesman saying, hey, I played this game, or I watched this movie in the theater, it was garbage, bro. Don't watch it, don't get it. It's called marketing. They're losing their shit. And our jobs as the creators that we are, is because we're not owned by these companies, we get to have integrity and say, this was really shit, or that was really good, or this is really bad, or hey, I liked this, but I hated this. We're not robots. We're not Ultron. We're not a Terminator. We get to have our own emotions and our own personalities.
Let's try this again.
Like, I'm gonna say something that I know even Kenna and some other people aren't willing to say. I'm willing to, like, I thought, and I know people are gonna disagree with me, my worst character, in my opinion, has changed. I still think I don't like Jonathan, but there's someone I hate even more than Jonathan right now.
Okay.
And this is gonna get me some attacks, because I know people have loved this character since the beginning of this show, and they think that he is untouchable because he is such a, in the previous seasons, he was such a nice character and such a sweet character, and a lot of people defend him all the time.
Beholds the god.
If I ever ranked these characters, Jake, for just this season alone, Dustin would be at the very bottom of my list. I hate Dustin.
Happy to pitch in.
I liked him in season 1, 2, and I liked him like I liked him in the other seasons, but I just don't like him this season. And I didn't like him from, like, I already had problems with him in part 1 because I thought he was acting like a child. And now I feel like he's acting more like a child because I get the arguments people keep making to me like, well, he's going through all this trauma and stuff. But you can write it better. You don't need to make it seem like he's so edgy and always looking for a fight.
Yeah, I get it.
Like, I just don't like that his instinct is being told that his instinct that he was so offended by what Steve said about Eddie that he had to hit his current friend that he's been having issues with. That just doesn't work for me. And then we go from that to, oh, I'm sorry I said harsh things, even though you punched me in the face and put me in an armbar. We're cool, bro. I love you. I hope we don't die together. Like, you die, I die. Like, it's like, we're cool. There was just no... What's the word? There was no payoff. It just was, like, right into it. And it felt rushed. But like I said, that's just my opinion. Maybe I'm crazy. But, for me, it was rushed. And I know people have defended it. I saw the comments online. I do not like, no matter how good acting it is, I do not like the Nancy and Jonathan scene. I'm sorry. It does not work for me.
I respect that.
And the thing that I don't like about it the most is that I had to read in an article to find out that they had broken up. The show didn't convey to me that they had broken up. I had to read it from the Duffer Brothers saying, oh, this is a breakup scene. That shows how shit the writing is. The fact that they were like, oh yeah, you didn't know that was a breakup scene? No, we didn't know it was a breakup scene. Because you didn't write it good.
I kinda knew because the moment that Jonathan said, will you not marry me? I'm like, yeah, this is clearly a breakup scene.
But the thing I didn't like about it is like, they're calling it an unproposal, but my issue with it is that would mean that he had to have proposed before, which he didn't. So that was my issue.
Right.
See, that's where I had an issue with this. I was like, he didn't propose. So how is it an unproposal? He thought about proposing, but yeah, that's the thing that I struggle with is like, how's it an unproposal if like, oh, I was gonna marry you, but I decided not to? Like, that's just weird to me. Like, I get the idea that they want Nancy to be alone, because I support Nancy being this badass woman that wants to go, you know, kill some Demogorgons with his shotgun and flamethrower, whatever other weapon she can get her hands on. But, like I support the single badass. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just wish it was handled better.
Yeah.
And one thing that really bothers me, Jake, and I told Kenna this, because I know you're a big Max fan, specifically you love Max and Lucas as a couple, right?
Yeah.
I am pissed off that Jonathan and Nancy got like a almost 30-minute breakup scene, but we had like no time for the reunion between Max and Lucas. It was so short-lived.
Yeah.
And we had been waiting for that scene. We'd been waiting for that reunion. That's like the favorite couple on the show.
Right.
So like for me, that's kind of bullshit. It's like, what?
We're gonna do what we... Hey, at least my quiver's refilled. No greater than the sum of their parts. I'll take it. Sonic boom!
Get that vehicle moving again!
Another thing that I struggle with, Jake, is the fact that Will is so easily able to hurt Vecna. Makes me feel like we're losing the urgency and the volume of the season. Where it's like, now the only way that you can bring a threat to this season is by doing what I think they'll do in the finale, which is bringing the Mind Flayer. Because I know you thought in that one scene that Max was gonna die, but ever since the biggest thing he did was kill those military soldiers, I just don't find Vecna scary anymore. Like,
what's up Underground?
I thought he was scary in his human form, but like, I don't think he's that intimidating in his CGI form anymore.
I don't blame you.
How are you, Underground? I'm just talking about, people were talking about my short. I released a short on my thoughts on Volume 2, and I'll be doing a review pretty soon as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a review, but I just don't.
Jake's nervous about his community reacting to his thoughts on Max.
Because everybody knows how big of a fan I am of Max. Like,
But Jake, I'll be honest, as much as you're can I say something about you that I've noticed?
What?
As much as you're a Max fanboy, I think you're a Max fanboy in season 4. Ever since season 5 was announced, you've kind of been...
I've been a Holly weird fanboy.
You've been a #1 Holly simp, bro. 100%. So anything that happens to Holly or deals with Holly that you don't like, you're gonna call that shit out. Like Trevor would say, you're like Negan. You would shut that shit out. You would shit that shit down, no exceptions.
There they are. I am ready to put on a show.
See, we've all noticed that he's a Holly simp. See, I knew it. I knew it was fate.
Yeah,
like I love Max, and I personally like Max this season because I think that they're really pushing boundaries with her, where Sadie's taking her character to, like, yeah, I get that hiding the truth from Holly isn't great, but I like seeing Sadie, because Sadie kind of has come off in this show as someone who is young and standoffish and kind of the shy kid that's listening to her music. I like seeing that there's conflict in her character, that there's layers, and that you're seeing that she's struggling with things. So I kind of like that. Because it shows how interesting of a character she is.
I'm just saying, like, Holly's one of those characters, I think she could have handled the truth if Mac was just up front with her from the beginning.
Yeah. See, I think that Max is the opposite of my Dustin situation, right? Where I think Max is trauma done right. Like, I think that they're explaining that Max has been through some shit because of how long she's been in the Upside Down. Dustin loses one person that he cared about, and it's like the end of the world for him. I like your take on Jonathan Underground about him being so paranoid.
Still breathing, still fighting.
Because he's such a bitch, bro. I want to knock his fucking ass out every time he's on screen.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That's what makes me sad, is I don't think the Duffer Brothers are gonna kill anybody important. So it's like, it makes me sad, as awful as that is, because I wanted him to be the first to go. Like on Christmas, the Grinch stuffs up the tree up the chimney, right? Stuff him up the fucking chimney. Be gone. Fucking be gone. The Grinch can do me a solid. Take Jonathan away to a faraway land where I never have to see his stupid face, his stupid hair, all that shit. And I'm sure there'll be people that will call me a Jonathan hater. I am aware of my title. You want to know something kind of crazy, though, that when I talked to Kenna that I was shocked about?
Poor villain. I'm not judging.
Kenna liked Will in part 2.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Wait,
That
really?
yeah, it shocked me.
Bro. The person who was all like, oh, kill Will, kill Will, kill Will. She
She liked Will, bro. I was like, what? She actually liked Will? This is real?
That's insane.
Jake, in a world where Avatar 3 is good, apparently McKenna likes Will Byers.
30 seconds before
Yes.
you attack.
That's gonna be my new thing. Every time something crazy happens and people doubt my opinion, I'll be like, in a world where Avatar 3 is good, anything is possible. I got that idea, Underground, because John Campy used to always say this thing: in a world where Jamie Foxx Electro is coming back,
Starts in 5,
anything is possible.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So that's crazy. I didn't even know he was a fan of this. But you know what I saw, Jake, that's crazy? I saw even John Campia watched Stranger Things.
Patience and common sense.
Well, I know he's watched the show.
I didn't know he liked the show. That's interesting. Because he wanted to shit all over Cobra Kai and say he couldn't watch it. But I guess he can handle Stranger Things.
I mean, he just a Dungeons and Dragons. So,
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
as a big Dungeons and Dragons fan, he has to get into it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Has he said nice things about Stranger Things? Like when he ever did reviews of previous seasons? Did he say he liked it or?
Yeah, he did.
It's
me
mission
again.
area.
Yeah, I didn't watch his review for this part, but I'm curious to see what he saw. I was kind of surprised. I watched Sean Chandler's review of this part, and he did a little bit of a rant, but it wasn't as crazy as I was expecting.
Okay.
Karate only did a short and called it disappointing. I've been waiting for his full-on rant, and I haven't seen it yet. He said a
review.
He said, "Oh, did he make his review?" Okay.
Yeah, he did it earlier. That was earlier today. Let me check.
I saw he uploaded a short. I didn't see a full review. Maybe I'll have to look again.
Get off my turf.
Yeah, I'm
or
pretty
drop
sure
you on
I
the
saw.
spot.
Did you watch it?
Watched a little bit of it. I kind of got tired of watching it.
Was he being super ranty?
It's a 24-minute video, and I was like, oh, this.
Yeah, knowing him, I'm not surprised it's long. He has a tendency to rant for a long time. It's nice to see him making videos again and not just doing podcasts.
Yeah, it was just a 24-minute video, and I was like, bro, I don't have time for that.
Some of his Cobra Kai videos were really long too, I think.
Keep going.
I guess that's why they call it long-form content.
Yeah.
It's me again.
What's been your longest video you've ever made, Underground?
He doesn't make videos, remember, Joe?
He does sometimes. Not necessarily with his face on camera, but still makes them.
The area's almost yours.
Have you been thinking about what you think your future your podcast is gonna be yet, Jake?
I don't know. We might continue it just in case we get spin-offs, but it's just that for a while it's really hot. That's the thing. Like, look at the Cobra Kai. Look at the Cobra Kai community ever since Part 3 ended. Nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
I think I was chosen to do some good in the world.
Oh wow. Well, at least you're getting that animated thing next year, right?
Yeah, that's true. We're getting that. That's right.
30 seconds before
It's
you
more than what Cobra Kai's gotten.
True.
I'll give you that. We're hoping for an announcement in February of something.
It's gonna be an epic one. You sure you want to go in with?
I'm hearing we might get one in February, but I'm not sure what it's gonna be yet. Ralph Macchio said something. I don't know if you saw it, Underground. Ralph Macchio says that they've been planning on finding a way to reset everything.
3, 2, 1.
Me and Melissa were talking about that. He said there's been conversations of after Karate Kid Legends, which I guess he didn't like very much. He says that this universe needs a reset to move forward.
Just who Gambit was looking for.
Not a reboot, but a reset, he says.
Us against the world.
Never miss.
Looks like the mission area is going to
No, they're not going to completely... There's a difference between a reset and a reboot. They're not going to completely erase everything in Cobra Kai. They're just going to reset it so the story has a good new place to go to. They're just moving forward.
There's just a difference between... There's a difference, Underground, between reboot and reset. There's a big difference.
Mission accomplished.
If something's rebooted, they're taking everything about the original thing and trying to make their own version of it. If something's reset, it's like on your PlayStation, your PlayStation isn't working, so let's hit the reset button.
It's too easy when you never miss.
So then I'm like, okay, hey, I can't get past this level, let me reset it. Now it's gonna take me to the new level, it's gonna restart all over again. Back to the drawing board. Or we'll use your saved memory card to restore to the last place we left off on. Man, this Hulk is a big guy.
Damn. Hulk's a big guy, huh?
That makes me think of that SpongeBob song now from the new movie.
Oh my god.
SpongeBob big guy.
Yeah, that's another Ice song. Yeah.
Freaking crazy that Ice Spice had a fucking song in there,
Oh,
and
yeah,
she
Ice
plays the
Spice.
character.
Ice Spice. What am I saying?
And she's freaking in Fortnite too, on Underground remembers.
Oh God, please don't mind me.
You don't want a reminder of Ice Spice in Fortnite?
That is so garbage.
Unfinished business.
But that's only for girls. It doesn't matter.
Bro, you might need to run triple support, brother.
I am ready to put on a show.
When in doubt, run triple support.
Damn, Underground.
Never miss.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Can't dodge this one.
Luna's out. Hulk's getting out next. Bye, Squirrel Girl. I wasn't nuts about you either, so you gotta get out of here.
Damn, no.
Still breathing. Still fighting.
Oh, that's good to hear, Melissa. That makes sense, Melissa. Next show, I have to look.
I mean, Percy Jackson's going on, so I want to catch up on that.
Maybe we should all catch up on that. Maybe we should do a podcast on that together. Since Jake seems to love Percy Jackson.
Oh yeah,
Well,
okay.
You could enjoy it without the books, I'm sure. Do you know Greek mythology?
Lord of the Rings. I enjoy it. You know what's funny? I never knew about Lord. I watched the movies. I never read the
Pick
books.
your hero.
There is
Villain,
one
I'm
thing
not
that
judging.
a lot of people don't like about the show. Have you ever watched the movies, Underground? Okay, good. Go into the show on, okay?
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
I'm trying to tell you that go into this show blind. Don't watch the movies. Because one of the big criticisms people have with the show has something to do with the movies and them changing something.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Jim Tim, that's
Changing a race. Let's just say that.
Jim Tim, that's significantly higher than I thought it would be. You said it's only a 7.1 for that episode? Chosen says he thinks that's the worst episode of the season. I thought it'd be a 5 or lower, or at least a 6. 7.1, that's only like slightly above average.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Jim Tim said episode 7 of Stranger Things has a 7.1 out of 10, and I was like, that's a lot higher than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Anything over 6 is above average in the rating game.
Okay, so I'll just tell you, Underground. In the movies, Annabeth, this girl who Percy likes, she's white, right? In the show, she's black, bro.
Oh well, thanks, Jim Tim. I'm glad that you understand. My full review will be dropping soon.
That's the big issue people have with the show. That's the only issue, which I think it's so fucking stupid.
That takes care of Namor's squeeze.
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree, Jim Tim. I mean, for me, the stakes is a really big thing. There are pros I like, but there's just so many cons, bro. I have so many things to say. I already wrote notes. Last night when I was watching the episodes, I had my notepad on my phone, and I logged down pretty much every major detail that I need to mention in my review of where my issues are and then where my pros are.
Happy to pitch in.
You know what's another con I have that's kind of crazy, guys?
I'll patch you up.
Just what the doctor ordered.
If they wanted to give this season more urgency, they should do more with the supposed military occupation that they have.
Yeah. Yeah.
You cast Thimble Handles in and she's not really doing shit.
Right.
Like, it's kind of seems like a waste of a cast.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you're kind of disrespecting Linda Hamilton for actress in her caliber, you know?
You got Sarah Connor, and you're not using Sarah Connor right. What are you doing? Arnold's like, Stranger Things, what is it? It's not a tumor. What are we doing? Put that cookie down. I'm not going to watch Stranger Things with my wife.
Oh my god. Really, Samsonite, you're over there?
Yes. I had to do it. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist it.
Put your cookie down. Wow, Underground.
Speaking of which, Underground, I haven't seen too many Big Birds today.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, Cookie Monster would probably be Venom then, since he always wants to eat people.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Or if we go by the Venom movies, tater tots, chocolate.
That takes
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hey, Underground. I told you, eat the damn pie.
Eat the damn pie. Damn pie. I'm over cookies.
Fuck the damn pie. Eat your damn
Go
cookies.
down swinging.
Oh my god.
Relay deployed.
That's the other thing that we need more, man. I don't think there was enough Erica in Volume 2, man. We still need more
30 seconds
Erica.
before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah.
I did like that when she called
So, an unfortunate
when she was talking about
to my music.
yeah, and when she was talking about I like the whole reference to dipshit Derek. That was funny.
Being honest, it was 8.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Yeah, her calling Vecna a pussy was funny. That shit was good.
Yeah, and I got a kick out of the part where
Got it?
where they
You
were
know what my real
that-
superpowers
where
are? Patience and common sense.
Holly and Derek were talking and they were like they're
On your toes. Here
they were like Holly was like, I've got a plan, but if this is gonna work, you're gonna have to drop this delightful Derek bullshit. We need
Dipshit Derek.
Derek back. Oh my gosh.
That shit was funny. I love that shit. The whole delightful Derek stuff is hilarious that they even did that. Bye, Iron Man, you're cooked. Yeah, that delightful Derek shit is funny. That's so good. I'll say this, I'm kind of glad, as much as I want characters to die, I will say this. I am glad that they said, yep, Chosen, I agree with that. I mentioned that in my review. It's on my notes. You'll hear it in my review. Chosen was talking about how they sidelined 11, and I said, yep, that's on my notes.
Oh yeah.
Dude, people are going off. I saw 5 videos today of people roasting why they brought back 8 into Season 5. People are pissed. Because they said that she...
You do realize the Lost in Stress was one of the most hated episodes in all Stranger Things, right?
Still fighting.
I know you didn't, but there are a lot of people, a lot of fans who didn't.
Oh!
Extra protection. You and your giant weapons, Frank. Sonic.
Yeah, I definitely agree. One thing I will say, one person I am kind of glad that I'm pretty happy isn't going to die in this show. I know you guys all thought it was going to happen based on the trailers. I think Murray's pretty safe.
Okay.
And I'm kind of happy about that.
Still breathing.
I hate the idea of their suicide pact, but I understand why it's a thing.
Half of the mission area.
Yeah, I get you. I hate the idea too, but I understand why it's a thing as well. The suicide pact is stupid for sure.
Here they come. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
I'm glad some machinery you got.
Need that boost.
Taking it all.
I mean, the reason why I'm glad that we're still gonna have Murray around for a while is because I love his lines, man. He's got the best lines of the show. Some of his lines are just
He
hilarious.
has the best one-liners. He has some of the best one-liners.
I couldn't handle Underground last night. Underground was so laughing about the Santa sleigh stuff.
So Underground, the part, the what I was telling you before last night when with the whole clip thing that came out, the part that they leaked out was the part where Joyce is trying to let everybody know the plan, and I love the line from Murray in that scene. Well, buttered my butt and called me a biscuit.
Oh yeah, I love that scene. I love that scene. That scene was great. Oh, I love that. Oh, that was great.
Oh my god, I love that line.
Murray's so funny, man. I don't know how he does it.
Oh yeah, that's from season 3.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's from season 3. Still one of the best parts of season 3. I love that part.
I agree with you, Chosen. I agree with you on that one. I feel the same way. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, and this is another thing I'm gonna mention in my review. Do you guys get the sense that maybe I'm crazy, but I saw some other people saying this, so I wanted to see what everyone else thinks. Do you guys feel like this final season doesn't feel like it's really the end? Like, I get the sense that spin-off, like, I get the point that, like, spin-off doesn't mean, I would think spin-off meant, like, a new story, right? I feel like, based on this, the information we have from the first 7 episodes, there's no way in 2 hours that they're gonna wrap up everybody's story arcs.
Yeah, me a little bit.
It feels like they're trying to set up a Stranger Things 2.0 as a spin-off.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
It definitely does not feel like the end. Like, how can they do everything in 2 hours? And you want to know the worst thing about this? You guys remember when I was telling you about the list that people were checking off of things that need to happen in the finale?
Always an Avenger.
The Duffer Brothers shot themselves in the foot, majorly. What's crazy, Chosen? Because what they did, they said the only thing that's so important, is that, they only care about setting up the Mind Flare for the finale. That's their only priority.
Fuck?
Yeah.
Gotta be an optimist.
Greetings.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, the epilogue is 30 to 40 minutes for the series finale? Interesting, Chosen.
I can detect.
So maybe... okay, that gives me a little bit of hope.
Assemble here.
That's interesting. Yeah, I hope so, Jim Tim. My one fear is based on what the Duffer Brothers said today, is they used Game of Thrones as a reference, and they said they didn't want to wedding everyone. So my fear is, like you said, the stakes in this season are low.
You have to stop.
I'm worried that this finale, that nobody big will die. That's my big fear, is that everyone's just gonna be safe, and we're not gonna have any stakes. And my other fear is that they beat the Mind Flare with My Little Pony Friendship is Magic shit. And that's the thing that really scares me.
What the fuck?
Jim was like, what the?
Yo, you know that's a weird thing. You know, you have a way worse, but I'm telling you.
Bro, it's my job to know how to word things. I hear things. Oh, I agree it'd be corny, Jim Tim. That's what scares me. I think they're setting it up, though, with Holly and Will and fucking 11 going off and the sunshine and rainbows to go fight the Mind Flare.
One thing I'm really hoping don't do with finale, which I'm starting to have a gut feeling they're gonna do it. Bro, I don't want that.
I'm telling you, Chosen, it doesn't make sense. There's no way they do. Yeah, they have a long time for the final battle. They don't have that much time to finish establishing the lore. There's not. I don't care if it's 2 hours long. It's not enough time. Like, it's great. It's great that it's a 2 hour runtime, because 2 hours is great. But for everything they left untouched, it's problematic. Because you have the Mind Flare, the character arcs. If the finale was longer than maybe they would have time, what would you think would be an appropriate runtime to achieve everything that needs to be achieved? You think doing it with a 3 hour runtime would be possible? Do we know if the Mind Flare lives in the Upside Down or the other? You think 2 hours and 45 minutes? Chosen? I don't know if that's still enough. I would say probably push it to 3 hours with all the stuff they have to finish off and set off. And even that I think might not even be enough. Because they've left so many things dangling that shouldn't be dangling. Like, my biggest issue I've realized with these seasons is every season they add too many characters. So what they need, the reason I want them to kill off characters is not because I want certain characters to die. It's because characters are losing screen time because new characters are showing up. So as much as I love that we get one of the concessions I've seen that I know Jake's gonna disagree with, a lot of people love Holly, Jake, but they're mad that she's stealing everybody's screen time.
Looks like you were outranked, so.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, Holly is taking most of the character's screen time. Exactly. See, like, I love Holly, but you shouldn't have brought her in the final season and given her a big story because they have too many stuff to focus on. Like, I wish they could have brought her in like maybe season 4 or another season. I know she still would have been young, but it just like, I don't know, man. It's hard to figure out because it's like,
We are done.
I don't necessarily think Holly's a problem. Like, I think she's a great character. It's just, it feels like the wrong time to have her here. Because all people are going to remember about Season 5, even if the finale is good, is all of Season 5 was just a massive side quest with Max and Eleven. Or not Max and Eleven, Max and Holly. And that's the sad thing, is for an entire season of 8 episodes, that's what we focused on. Oh, you think in Season 3 we should have brought Holly in? Okay. That's interesting. I'm open to it. But she would have been a lot younger, wouldn't she, Chosen?
Yeah, she was way too young in Season 3.
I got some unfinished business.
I feel like there's gonna be a meme of you now, Jake, on how much you hate Season 3. Because I feel like everyone just keeps throwing shade at you for hating Season 3, and I think it's so funny. What I think is so funny about it is you're not the first person to have that take. Like, other people have problems with Season 3, so...
Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Season 3. I don't think there's any seasons of Stranger Things that I quote-unquote hate. I just don't like Season 3 as much as the other seasons.
Right.
I don't think there's any season of Stranger Things that I would say is quote-unquote bad.
Rise, my friends!
Even Chosen said this in the past.
Can't touch this one. It
Oh,
knows
so
when
I
it
got
gets
Gundam
over.
now? For less?
Yeah, that's fair. It's not a common take. A lot of people definitely have issues with Season 3. That's a very fair take.
I need backup.
I saw that, Chosen, that they were turning on Season 5 in favor of Season 3 now. That's so crazy to me. That means they really hate this. That means they really hate this season. If they're willing to turn on.
Refilled.
Like, Jake, I know you didn't want to look on Twitter, but the shit I saw, bro, cannot be unseen. Like, I saw the Duffer Brothers tweet something, and then a fan reacted to them and was roasting them. And you know what? Do you know what they did, Jake?
What?
The Duffer Brothers said it's gonna be a dark Christmas, and then do you know what the fan tweeted to them?
Oh, you told me about this.
Did I tell you about this, Underground?
You can't expect to win them all.
The fan tweeted to the Duffer Brothers, so the Duffer Brothers said it's gonna be a dark Christmas. The fan tweeted to the Duffer Brothers, the only thing dark about this Christmas was my TV when that Jonathan and Nancy scene came on, because I turned it off. Dude, I envy you, man. We know a lot of shit in the Cobra Kai community, but Jake, you're Stranger Things fans. You guys are You guys are crazy. You guys are like next level. Like, I don't think I've seen anybody like you. Well, I've seen toxic fandoms on Twitter, bro, but the Stranger Things people might be the worst I've seen. Like, wow. Chosen says season 3 is better than season 5. That's wild, Chosen.
I disagree with that.
Is that what you're saying, Chosen, or what everyone on Twitter is saying now? I feel like you can't see that till you see the finale, though, Chosen, because if the finale's great, maybe you can say you like season 5. Maybe it's building to something great.
Anybody can shoot a gun.
I'm sorry, season 3, for hating on you. You're not that bad. Dang.
30 seconds before you attack.
Chosen is switching up majorly, guys.
I've known that he. I've known that he.
Outdated, pal.
Like, season 3,
It's
like,
done just fine for me so far. Why abandon a classic?
He said season 3 had the best finale.
That might make you change your mind.
I mean.
But only if it fits on an arrowhead.
Okay.
The battle starts in 5,
I'll give you that, Chosen.
4, 3.
So Jake says he gives you the finale.
All you need to do is capture
I'll
the
give you
mission
that.
area.
I give you that.
Call me a raccoon. We're gonna have a problem. Okay,
I like the season 4 finale though.
Yeah.
It
But
felt
I'm
final
sorry,
to me.
explosive spiders?
Yeah, but I.
Stop them!
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, you're playing Mutual Fumble. Oh.
It's your best friend, Underground.
Yeah, I earned that one. Moon Knight's leaving arcs all over the place.
Oh, you're talking about season 4 kind of felt good, yeah. That makes sense. Vecna's defeat was lazy. Yeah, I get that. That's a fair take.
Like, looks like you're gonna have to deal with the near about Underground.
Underground's gonna have to change from under the ground to under the upside down.
So cold. You know what to do, Spider?
Sonic boom! Needed that boost.
What would you guys do if they announced after season 5 is over with the finale that Stranger Things isn't the end and that there's a new spin-off that's basically Stranger Things 2.0, like the epilogue, the future, whatever?
I wouldn't mind it.
So you wouldn't rant about it? You wouldn't be like, this is supposed to be the end? Really? Like...
I don't know.
He says, why? Chosen says, why?
Behold the god of thunder!
You wanna know why, Chosen? Because Netflix and money. That's why.
Never miss.
We live in a beautiful world of capitalism. I think the Duffer Brothers said yes to something that the Cobra Kai creators said no to.
And
I think the Netflix people were pulling a Kylo Ren on the Duffer Brothers. More! More!
and sorry, and Chosen, I don't think they're gonna be able to get every storyline done in the finale. Like, I'm telling you right now, like,
It's me again.
there's no way. There's no way. There's so much to cover.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Do you think, Jake, if we had a 3-hour finale, you think it could all get done?
Maybe.
Or do you Lord of the Rings it and do extended edition and make it 4 hours?
Heads up, bad guys.
Would you watch 4 hours of Stranger Things, Jake?
I would.
Needed that boost.
What about you, Underground? Would you watch 4 hours of Stranger Things?
Help me.
Could you handle it, Underground? 4 hours of Stranger Things?
Come on, man. Punch in the hole.
Time for some fire.
What about 4 hours of Jonathan looking into Nancy's eyes? Could you watch that?
Oh God! Oh fuck no! Fuck no!
No, I know. I had to troll you.
There's a whole 4 hours. There's a whole hours of Jonathan and Nancy flirting with each other.
So you want me to puke into a garbage pail now? Good to know.
Our adversaries gather.
4 hours of Vecna repeating the same dialogue.
Yo, I'm at Underground. What about if Dr. Brother comes back?
What about One Piece?
Or
Broke whatever.
You're halfway there. Keep
what about Billy? What about Billy?
Ah, Billy.
I know how much Underground hates Billy.
You guys want to know something crazy that I was thinking about, and I know people might not like this idea?
What?
I think there's a chance, especially since this series finale is going to theaters. I think to some extent, both Billy and Eddie are going to be in the series finale.
Oh.
Yep.
Enemies.
And I think the way they're going to do it is that the Mind Flayer is going to have been controlling and using their bodies when they died.
Yeah, could you imagine if Max saw Billy again? Oh,
Yeah, it'd be crazy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right, that's crazy, bro. That's so crazy.
It's spider time!
Yeah, that'd be crazy with Dr. Owens disappeared. Yeah, that's fair.
Never miss.
Yeah, me.
So soon.
Yeah, like me and Underground agree with this.
Magnificent, and yet they
Dr. Owens was the better father figure than either Brenner was. Me and Underground agree with this.
Opportunity for combat.
At least Dr. Owens was supportive.
He disappeared after season 4. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe they got him in the Upside Down too.
Oh wow.
I'm telling you, man, that teacher is getting cooked in the Upside Down. I can feel it.
Oh, you think the teacher's getting killed?
Yep. I think he's cooked, bro. Cause there's something about this show and killing newer characters off.
Well, he's not that new.
No, I know, but he's like a less important character than like a main character. So when they get more screen time, I feel they die.
Our adversaries gather.
Like I know they're not a new character, but like there's more focus on them now. I loved Murray calling him Snookums. Oh my god. That scene was hilarious when they're just like, oh, this is all bookworm. This is the librarian, Snookums. Yeah, I don't blame you, Chosen. I mean, it would be nice if they started killing more people. At least give us some stakes, for crying out loud.
From this darkness, I shall have my revenge on Null.
So close! This is your big chance!
If they have the balls to kill off any main character, the only character that I think is 100% got the most likelihood of dying right now is 11. I think 11 right now has the most highest chance. I think everyone else is, they could, but I don't think they will. Because I think that the writers want to play it too safe. And you know what really sucks, and I know people will disagree with this take because Luke was kind of saying this earlier, but I'm going to say something wild. If 11 dies, yeah, I think she'll die, Chosen. Chosen wants 8 to die.
Oh, wow.
Never miss.
You want to know something crazy, bro? If 11 dies, and I know you would riot Underground, but based on her arc this season, can I say something wild, Underground? I think, unfortunately, because she hasn't been given a good arc, I don't think anybody would have cared.
Yeah.
I'm just being real, man.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I think they'd be like, oh look, 11 had to sacrifice herself to stop the military? Oh, that's cool. One character died. Cool beans. Yeah, they did her.
I'm trying to figure out who that person is lying on the ground in that one photo.
Wonder who it could be. Do you think it's the main character?
Pick your
I don't know.
Or villain.
But I did realize that in one of the shots that I noticed that we haven't seen yet, there is a character lying on the ground.
Once an Avenger, always an Avenger.
Wonder when in the finale that takes place. The big question is, what happens to these kids as vessels that Vecna has? Like, what is their role? Does he absorb them? Do they just like become Demogorgons? Like, what's the plan?
I think I was chosen.
I think he's trying to explain to them everything that's about the My Player. That's why he's trying to.
Also, there's that shot in the trailer.
He's using them as vessels.
Yeah, also that makes sense. Also, there's that shot where Jonathan, Nancy, and Dustin are at the radio tower.
Oh yeah.
In the trailer, Chosen says. It's a good point.
Yep, I saw that one too. Yeah.
I want to know what's going on in that scene where the person's falling on the ground. Like, it's like, is there a battle there, or what's happening?
Looks like it.
To embrace what I've experienced. My strife has given me strength.
Because it looks like they're in the middle of some sort of fight. Do we think this is caused by the military occupation? Or...
Probably.
Yeah, because it didn't look like Demogorgons. It looked like it was actually, like, soldiers.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe the military are finally going to do something? It's good. Oh man, maybe they got mad because we took out their satellite and they don't get satellite cable anymore, so they're like, dang, we're gonna come after you. We did take out their satellite, man.
They don't have satellite cable anymore. That sounds like something Ted would do.
Bro, I'm sorry. I know it's a show and I know it's not real life, but like, I still cannot get over the fact that I know they want to make Nancy badass, but when I saw Nancy, when I saw G.I. Jane take out those soldiers, I cringed so hard, bro.
Yeah,
it's not possible. It's not possible. Yeah, the World of Avatar 3 is great, which you have not seen yet.
Just what the doctor ordered.
No, it's not possible though, bro. They're military-trained soldiers to kill. What? Steve invited her to come. Dustin invited her to go play. What was cringe? It's not possible for her to be that good at shooting soldiers that are trained to kill for a living.
Yeah, I don't make a good point there.
The show doesn't have enough reference of Nancy being good with guns to have that level of training.
Yeah.
And being good at duck hunting doesn't count. I know the show tried to make that reference. That's not real combat shooting. These guys were trained for years to be soldiers that kill. Exactly, Chosen. If these soldiers weren't fucking stormtroopers, maybe she would have been a goner.
Supernova!
You look like you could do that.
Fucking cannon fodder just for whatever reason. I do wonder if Dr. K will get killed though, man, because there's some people that don't want Dr. K to get his spin off. So they're like, kill Dr. K. I saw that on Twitter and I was like, that's funny. I tried poking the bear, I'm like, Lyndall Hamilton getting a spin off? Hell yeah, let's go. Why not? Because I guess it's a take online that people hate Dr. K, and I'm like, really?
Gotta be an optimist.
Like, bro, if Nancy died in that moment, then it would have... Yeah? I mean, it would have been emotional, but that's good. No worries, no worries, Melissa, anytime.
We need Squirrel Girl along as an interpreter.
I got...
The battle starts.
No, I can't...
4, 3,
It's just a weird
2,
one.
1.
It's a weird situation.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I get what you mean, though, Chosen. We need her to make it to the finale, but I don't know. Just the killing the soldiers was just... It was badass, but I'm also like, in what world is that possible?
Well, look who's up to no good. Enemy located.
Never miss.
It's just that everybody just thinks... I used to be the biggest fan of Max, and now if I make this review and I start saying this shit about Max, people are gonna be like, what?
Jake, they're ripping apart this season anyway. If you have a take on Max, I guarantee it's being said by other people. Luke said people are already ripping into Max, Jake, online. So you won't be the first, bro. It seems like a common take that people are going to be ripping into her. In my opinion, she has the least bad part of the season so far, so I really don't think she's that bad. But, like I said, that just be me. Maybe other people really hated some of the stuff that she's done or said. What's B.O.P.? Chosen says Nancy is a fucking B.O.P.
You captured more than half of the mission area.
What does that mean, Chosen? I have no idea what does a B.O.P. mean? Never heard of that term.
Maybe is it for something now?
She can't choose between Steve or Jonathan? Oh, interesting.
Hey, at least my quiver's refilled.
I mean, she chose, bro. She chose to be Signal. Chosen said, I'm sick. I'm getting sick of Nancy. Really?
Taking it.
Punch in the hole.
That's
Judge, jury, executioner!
Just what the doctor ordered.
I'm just dying.
You wish Dr. K took out Nancy? Wow.
Some unfinished business.
damn.
Dang, Chosen really hates... Chosen used to love Nancy. Wow, you must really hate Nancy. Are you just mad? Are you just mad that Jonathan and Nancy aren't together happily ever after, like Cinderella and Prince Charming? Cause I know Chosen loved that ship.
Oh wow, I got past the silver one.
Jonathan deserves better.
Still fighting.
Yeah, he deserves the grave. That's what he deserves. Told you, Underground, I don't like Jonathan.
Well, I went from silver. Wait, hold on. I went from. Oh, never mind.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Chosen, I'm gonna tell you this one time. Jonathan has every right to be mad at that fucking cheater bitch. Whoa! Damn! Keep her name out your fucking mouth, Chosen. Damn! The fuck is going on?
Wait, Will Smith?
Yeah. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. Like, the hatred for Nancy is strong. Damn. Like, bro, I had no idea you hated Nancy so bad. In terms of Steve deserving better, bro, he's gonna get a nice girl in the series finale. I guarantee you, in the epilogue, he's gonna find a way hotter girl to have his 6 kids with.
Yeah.
Cause the Duffer Brothers love Steve. He'll get the respect.
Mm-hmm. I think Steve would be a great dad one day. I mean, he's already a great baby.
I used to love her, but she sucks this season. Damn. Chosen be going off on Nancy.
Oh.
I do like Jonathan and Nancy's scene in Volume 2.
Hot.
Oh.
Nancy has turned into Skeletor. I'm like, I don't know. That's my opinion, though.
Look who shows up out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, I was just
What's
listening.
up, Luke? What's up?
That's crazy.
Like, she's become too skinny. She's like kind of gross skinny now. I'm not gonna lie. That's how I personally feel. Like, she turned into Ariana Grande or something. I don't know what the fuck.
Fuck. Damn.
Like, I'm good. No thanks. But yeah, no. Steve will do much better because he won't be with Skeletor anymore.
He won't be with Skeletor no more. Damn.
Jonathan can have Skeletor. It's all good. You know what I mean?
Chosen's like, I wish Vecna killed off Nancy in the season 4 finale. Damn.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, why that much hate on Nancy?
Bro, he's been fucking roasting the shit out of her since he came into my stream, and I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah, I think he's butthurt because he didn't get what he wanted.
I thought he wanted Jancy.
Yeah, he wanted Jonathan and Nancy to be together.
That's what he got.
Yeah, but guess what? No. Do you not realize, bro? That proposal scene? That was a non-proposal scene, bro.
That was a breakup.
They're breaking up.
No, that was just a cute way of him actually proposing.
No, the Duffer Brothers confirmed it's a breakup scene.
He literally said, "Will you not marry me?"
No, I know what he said.
Unproposing.
And then he threw the ring away, like he threw it to the side.
It was in the floor. I will say that.
Once an
But that seemed a lot like it was
always an
still
adventure.
definitely a proposal. It's just they worded it that way because they thought they were about to die. Am I wrong?
The Duffer Brothers confirmed it was a breakup scene. They said it's a breakup scene.
That's really dumb, though.
It's just terribly written.
Round 1, go!
Tanks.
Who needs 4 when you
Yeah, I ain't trying to defend it, man. I'm just telling you what it is. I hate it too.
even when it's Johnny?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I just love that everyone's called. I've never heard Nancy called Skeletor. That shit's funny. And the fact that we were just having this conversation and you just came, what you fucking Thanos? You just snapped your way into existence. You just open.
Yo, this a couple of weeks ago.
Sounds good, Chosen.
Chosen was simping for Nancy.
2, 1.
Now he hates her guts. Like
Securing the mission area.
So I guess Chosen, we're gonna have to call Chosen the Skeletor lover now.
That's fucking stupid. Like,
just a couple weeks ago. Just a couple of weeks ago, I remember he was like sipping hard for Nancy. I remember Hellfire a couple weeks ago.
That's crazy. He was sipping for Skeletor? That's crazy.
But like, that made no sense. Like, that clearly was like, I'm proposing that we're dying. And they're gonna
these writers are cooked. Now he says I take it back to you, Jake.
You take it back? Oh, you can't take it back now, dude. You can't.
You're losing all your credibility fast, Chosen. That's really dumb, man. That's really dumb. Like, if you're gonna say they broke up, at least give us a real scene where they actually break up.
Bro, they're cooked. They're cooked, man. These writers are cooked.
Like that was so clearly like, oh well, I have this ring for you, but we're gonna die, so I'm gonna make a joke out of proposing to you, like work.
He said, "God damn it, Jake." That's crazy. Yeah, I agree with you, Luke. It's dumb.
And my hope goes down that much more for the finale.
Well, all they care about is the Mind Flare now, according to the Duffer Brothers. That's the last thing they have to focus on, is the Mind Flare.
Yeah, let's save the actual villain for the last episode.
Yeah, let's not focus on wrapping up everybody's character arcs. Let's just focus on bringing the Mind Flare.
Well, that's not even, like, Mind Flare should have been addressed early in the season, first off.
Yep, and you want to know one of my theories about why it wasn't addressed, Luke? Now they said they spent so much money on this on the budget for this season.
Oh, is that why there's no fucking action at all?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
but my fear is, even with that budget, my fear is with this budget, that even with the Mind Flare, there's only a reason why these type of things get hidden. And you know what that reason is, right, Luke?
What?
I bet the Mind Flare looks like shit.
That or it looks good and they just couldn't afford to do more than one episode with it. You know what I mean?
Yes, maybe. Maybe that's the other alternative. But I'm going with that it looks like shit right now. Because...
yeah, we'll see.
We'll have to see. I'll be fair. I'll get like I did with Volume 2. I won't place my judgment until I watch it. Once I watch the finale, I'll give my fair take on what I saw. But I am worried about the Mind Flare's inclusion because I think that it has not been built up, and I think it feels very rushed.
Well, I've been wanting Mind Flare. It's just even just looking up the fucking Steven, the Jonathan and Nancy thing. Like all the top comments on it are, "You guys fucked up your show."
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm telling you. Last night I was literally looking it up after we were watching it. And Jake wanted no part in it, dude. But Twitter is ripping the... Twitter created a wormhole. They said the Upside Down is a wormhole. Twitter made a wormhole that said, Duff Brothers, you can suck my fat one. Like, they're just like, no. Yes.
Well,
like,
so you know how it was only planned for one season and they're trying to act like that's not the case? Like, honestly, the Duffer Brothers have been full of shit since the very beginning. Like, especially, like, they stole this show. I don't know if you guys know that.
Oh, I know they stole it, yeah.
Yeah, there was another group of people working on the show extremely similar to this. And they got caught wind of it and, like, literally ripped it off and made Stranger Things. You know what I mean? Like, and they're just lucky assholes. That's all they are.
They just saw the pitch and they swooped in and dived it. Because one of the takes I saw last night, which was crazy, was they said they got lucky with season 1. They literally, their take was literally, oh, they got lucky because people seem to love season 1, right? And then they capitalized on that. How do the Duffer Brothers do so good in season 4 but not season 5?
That's a good question.
What'd you say, Luke?
That's a good question. Season 4 was a lot better than season 5.
Yeah, it is. It is a fair question. I mean,
here's the answer. Netflix doesn't give a shit about final seasons.
It doesn't have to do with Netflix in this case, though. It really has to do with the Duffer Brothers.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
I've been saying this, and I'm gonna continue to say it. And I know people. Jake didn't want to hear it when I said it before season 5 came out, but I would. When I watched season 4, I was like, oh, I have a lot of things I loved about season 4, but I told people watching season 4, I don't trust Duffer Brothers. I do not trust them. I do not think they can do a good conclusion to this story. And, well, I hate to say I told you so, but I fucking told you so. Like,
well, you don't know yet.
I'm pretty sure I know.
So good. The finale can be so good.
Oh, are we going back to the Derry days? You want to go backwards?
The Derry days? I didn't think the finale of Derry. But
no, I know, but you said this is the reverse of, like, you've said that, oh, you were saying earlier today that things are overhyped, right? Don't overhype it for you, bro.
Oh well, yeah. I think the hype's kind of dead right now. To be honest, like there's still people out there that are excited for it, and I'm just saying, like, wait until we see the finale, just because let's see the story. But I wouldn't say that's hype.
I just feel like if the Duffer Brothers keep running their mouth, they're literally like they're literally screwing it up for themselves because the writing is on the wall now.
They really are. They should shut the fuck up. They really should, because they've talked way too much during the final season. Just let it fucking come out. You know what I mean? Just let it come out.
They can't avoid it, man. Someone's gonna, people are gonna see it, and they're gonna.
If you need to clear up that Jonathan and Nancy are broken up and people didn't understand that without you making a statement about it, you have failed as writers. You have failed as writers. You could not convey a plot point, a story point to your audience without actually coming out and saying, yeah, this is them breaking up. That is called a failure to convey the fucking message. You know what I mean? Like, that is sad. That is sad, right?
Bro, I'll tell you this, man. I have not done this in a video in a long time. There are gonna be clips in my Stranger Things review, and these clips I picked out are fucking hilarious. Like, I've never done them before, but they're so accurate. Like, they're so accurate.
That is sending me. The Jonathan and Nancy breaking up. That is sending me right now. Like, really? Really? That's the way you're gonna go about this? To the point where, like, did you talk to Kenna about that?
I did. Kenna said, oh, well, there was clear since it's an unproposal. She said, oh, it's obvious it was a breakup scene. And I was like, what?
I don't know.
I don't think it was that obvious.
Her and I never actually talked about, like, we just said, yeah, it was a fine scene. You know what I mean? We never actually talked about it further than that. But
the thing I was shocked about is that Kenna actually liked Will this part.
Yeah, I know. Funny enough.
That shocked me.
Yeah. Well, Will was alright. I don't know. Will was okay. Besides the whole, like, I don't know, it's just the writing. It's the writing that's just bad. It's not the character's fault. You know what I mean?
And I said that I'm not going to blame any of the characters. It's all that these writers and these showrunners, the choices they make. I saw a very popular critic say this, and I love this take. He said, like, not only is the writing bad, but it's there's ideas on paper that are great, but the execution is shit.
They almost should have just let the show get canceled.
Probably.
Like, if they had gone out on season 4, people could have just always been like, oh man, imagine what season 5 could have been. But instead, we live in now the sequel trilogy universe where people always said, what would an episode 7, 8, and 9 look like Star Wars.
Like I said, it's the same thing. Season 4 is like Force Awakens, like, oh my god, what does Season 5 look like? And Season 5 is Last Jedi come to life.
I'm kind of there with you.
Because people are like, oh, Snoke is Plagueis. Oh, this is this. He's going to train Kylo Ren. He's going to do this. And then, no. Yeah. And Ken and I talked about this, and I know you said this when you watched Welcome to Dairy of Pennywise. Vecna in his CGI form has lost all power for me.
Yeah, I agree, man.
And the thing that sucks so bad is like, Ken and I were talking about like his human form and stuff. I guarantee you, because the budget for the finale, whatever we see Vecna do in the finale, he'll probably be mostly in his CGI form.
Honestly, they're about to piss me off for my birthday. Like, I'm not gonna, like, my birthday's January 1st, and I gotta watch this shit right before it.
Oh my god.
The whole day on my birthday, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, Stranger Things fucking suck. You know what I mean?
Bro, I can't wait for our podcast in January. Our podcast in January is gonna be fire.
Oh, make sure you're getting a list together, your favorite movies, TV shows, and everything else.
I'm working on it. I gotta watch the latest episode of, Fallout.
Yeah, it was I kinda hate what they're doing with Lucy right now.
Oh, it's not good in episode 2?
I'll be honest. Before this year started, I thought Stranger Things was gonna make the year for.
Oh, I thought Stranger Things was gonna be the shit. I really did.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I might go Percy Jackson right now, season 2.
Alright.
You know what's funny about that though that makes me laugh, Jake?
What?
A Disney show being better than a Netflix show is just wild to me. That's just wild.
There's some bad Netflix shows out there.
I know, no, I'm not denying that, but it's just funny because we live in a society where it's like common to hate on everything Disney.
I know.
So like, it's just hilarious to me.
Netflix arguably was worse with Marvel.
Oh, they've been worse. I'm not just saying Marvel. I'm saying Disney in general has a bad track record. Like,
I know, but those Netflix Marvel shows were kind of trash. Like,
I like Daredevil season 1 through 3. I like the first season of Punisher.
Are we allowed to mention something even though that specific show isn't over?
What show?
Well, I meant if we have a show that isn't over yet, are we allowed to mention it even though it's not over yet? In your podcast. No, I'm kind of referring to Percy, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's not fully out yet, so it's kind of hard to say it was your favorite thing of the year, right? But like, I mean,
well, right now, I would say so. Right now, I would say so. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, if it is, it is. You know what I mean? Like, hey.
I will say one of the most shocking surprises for me this year in terms of movies and TV shows. There's only one thing that can change my movie perspective thing, and it's only because there's one movie I haven't seen on my list yet. If I watch that movie prior to the next podcast and I love it, like everyone else has been overhyping it, it might change the entire trajectory of my list.
Long Walk.
If I watch Long Walk, it's as amazing as I heard.
I love that we both knew it, Jake. That was great.
Yep. Because everyone have been literally schooling me on it. I've literally had it slapped in my face. You need to watch The Long Walk. You need to watch The Long Walk every single day.
I've been hearing a lot about it too.
Like I literally get slapped in the face with it.
But hey, you know, it's better than sitting here and complaining about Stranger Things.
Right, because literally the top contender, that's a fair take, Jim Tim. So for me, literally the top contender is, right now, it's that Scott Adkins POW movie, man. I thought this year belonged to Superman for me because I was so hyped for Superman. But that Scott Adkins war movie came out of nowhere, bro. That movie did.
The Running Man?
No, that's the one with that's another one of Stephen King's novels. That's the what's his name? What's that dude's name? Glenn Powell and the director. The guy that was supposed to do Ant-Man, Edgar Wright. Right? So that's an Edgar Wright movie that me and Jake saw together.
How was that?
That was good. I liked it.
That was good.
But I really liked that POW movie, man. I'm telling you, like, I was blown away.
POW?
It's called something of war. What's it called? Let me look at the channel. I have it on my thing somewhere. It was the latest Scott Adkins movie. What was the name of it? Prisoner of War. That's what it is.
Yeah,
it was Prisoner of War.
On anything?
It's on streaming. I just don't remember which places.
Yeah.
It technically got a theater release, but it was very limited. I wanted to see it in theaters so bad, and I'm kicking myself that I didn't get to because, man, it was good. It was wow. Like, I was blown away by it. Because it has like the thing about Scott Adkins movies is it wasn't the hey, let's do really cool action scenes and let's have a really just mediocre British dude screaming cunt at people and just like beating the shit out of people and doing super British drunk bar fights. Yeah. It had a good story and it had Scott Adkins playing a character. It wasn't, hey, I'm the guy that knows 8 different martial arts. It was like Indiana Jones, but if he knew martial arts, where it was like, oh, hey, I'm this pilot, and I've traveled to all these different places, and my dad was from here, and he taught me this. And the villain of the movie is so determined to kill the hero that he's like, at points in the movies, he stops him and goes, why are you still alive? My men are trained better than you could ever imagine, American soldier. How do you know how to fight like them? How do you know their style? And it just is I'm just blown away by how the writing, the directing, the action. It wasn't Hollywood action. It was real, crisp action. Like it was a good soundtrack. And there was even like they even tickled my fancy even further because they had sword fights in it, and I'm a sucker for old school sword fights. So it was like the icing on the cake. It was like Superman has all these great things I love, and then there's like Scott Adkins is giving you a new martial arts war movie.
Laura's
like,
calling me. Hold up, guys.
No worries.
Hey, you just call and say goodnight.
Yes, call and say goodnight.
All right. What did you do today?
I did the drinks today at work.
Oh, you work today?
I work today,
yeah. Alright. Sleep well. Alright, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Alright, love you.
Yeah.
Alright, bye. Alright, sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
Alright.
Is there anything that Long Walk has to? Is there any other movies other than Long Walk, Luke, that you need to cross off your list?
There's a
for it to feel complete. Okay.
I should probably watch Sinners. I might. Check
Oh,
out
you need
to. War,
you'll like Prisoner of War. Sinners, yeah, Sinners is still up there. I like Sinners. I like Running Man. I think Running Man is on streaming now.
I still never actually watched Captain America, but I don't think I.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Unless you want to do worst movies. Unless you want to do worst movies, that'd be the only reason to do it.
Well, that would be fun too.
Because I won't tell you, man. I've looked back at my list this year. This is the first year that a Marvel movie came out on top as the worst movie of the year.
What's the worst show of the year?
Worst show. Ooh. Let's see what shows came out this year. So, we have Welcome to Derry, Ironheart, Stranger Things,
Alien Earth.
Alien Earth.
Oh, you might go Alien Earth, Joe.
I couldn't finish it, but I don't necessarily think it's bad. I was more bored of it than anything. Like, I wouldn't say the writing was atrocious or anything horrible.
Parts of it are pretty bad.
Does it get worse? Does it get worse from where I left off?
When you can't, Joe, when you can't finish a show, that's bad.
Yeah, that's true. I barely ever don't finish the show, so like literally, if that's bad, then yeah, that probably would be at the bottom.
There's things I like a lot about it, but it's got some real bad.
Yeah, I could see that as the worst one. I could deal with the worst one.
A little help, please.
Oh yeah, you didn't finish Andor either, Joe.
I do need to finish that. That's what I probably should do because I'm sure that if I finish that show and if I like it or hate it, I'm gonna get screamed at either way. But it will be entertaining.
No, a lot of people really like it. There's not too many I think that don't.
No, but there's people like that either if they hate it, if you hate it, they're mad at you, or like the Andor fans are very sensitive. So like, if I say if I don't like it, if I don't like quote unquote bricks and screws, I'm gonna get screamed at.
I mean, it's not an action show, it's a political.
I know.
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
Hey, it took me out last year, didn't it?
Andor? Oh, maybe.
No, here's how Agatha. Agatha all along.
That was that was a while ago.
Remind me not to make the tiny shark angry, okay?
Certainly.
Agatha?
Nothing can harm me now.
Yeah, you're not missing anything.
We were talking about better final seasons of shows last night during Stranger Things. It was funny. Me and shows that were coming up with some pretty good ones.
Does Game of Thrones or Stranger Things have a better ending? Honestly, I think Game of Thrones does.
Why? Because that ending is so controversial. You love it.
I mean, it's bad, but at least shit happens in it. At least it's like.
He haven't got the other things.
I give Game of Thrones props for going with the controversial topic that even Andy Machete didn't want to touch. The fact that he went with the incest stuff is crazy.
With what?
Because the whole thing with Amelia Clarke and Jon Snow.
Oh.
Forcefield? Good
The fact he went with that is crazy.
What about Peacemaker, Joe?
I think that's really on what's his face though.
The writer
George R.R. Martin.
from the book, yeah. What did you say, Jake?
Yo, what about Peacemaker?
Oh, I love Peacemaker.
Fuck, yeah,
I love
might be the best
Peacemaker.
show of the year. That might be the best show of the year. That was a great show.
Shows this year.
What other shows ended this year and we were all sad to see it go? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
we were
I have
man.
problems. I had issues. I was disappointed with the teases that were set for the finale, but overall, I liked the finale. I enjoyed it.
I feel like you can't hold that against it, though. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like,
No, I agree.
yeah.
I enjoyed enough of it that I don't feel like it's a huge issue.
There were so many reports out there that were, this is gonna have another finale, or this is gonna have another finale,
I'll say one thing, and I know a lot of people, like, if I was talking to Nerdrotic, he'd be pissed about this because he bitched and moaned about it. I want to give James Gunn the W for that show, for that is it that first episode that happened, or the second episode? What episode was the one with the orgy? Was it the second episode?
Right off the bat.
Oh, the first
yeah,
one?
that was the very first episode, yeah.
That's a W, bro. The fact that in 2025, that's what we're going with, hell yeah. Adult show, adult theme, just rip the Band-Aid off. That's the way to do it. Because it's like, it's such a thing that's so like, I've seen adult shows before, and that for most adult shows feel like nothing. The fact that we're doing a DC superhero show post-Superman, and that's the first thing you see,
Sure.
W, bro. W.
Yeah, I get you.
Just W. Like, just, because you watch Superman, you're like, look, it's so happy-go-lucky, and it's so great. You can watch it with your kid. Then you're alone, you're chilling out by yourself, and then you watch a Peacemaker, you're like, what the hell's going on? What? John Cena's doing drugs and frickin' like what?
Yeah.
That shit's crazy, man. I love it. I'm here for it. And there was other good.
Something that James Gunn would do.
Oh, it totally seems James Gunn level. That's why I love that James Gunn's not at Disney anymore, because he was restricted from that shit, and now he gets to do all the fun shit.
Yeah, like now here's the thing about James Gunn. His sense of humor, he's really dirty. He's really.
I love it, man. I love it. I love that James Gunn is about it, man. I love it.
Oh. That's one thing I do like about James Gunn. His sense of humor, he's really dirty, bro. He's really, really dirty.
I'm just excited because there are some hot-ass females in DC, and I'm glad we're gonna get some really good quality scenes in the future. What'd he say? Damn.
Well, you came off the gangbang thing, so.
I came off the what thing?
The whole gangbang thing. You're like, yeah,
oh,
get really hot.
No, I'm just talking about like in general, like in the comics. There's a comic issue of.
Yeah, the way you worded it, Joe. I'm sorry.
Sorry. So I was just coming off on the idea of like the fact that that's just a really crazy thing he did. But looking at like DC's history, there's like so many hot females in DC that like they could do so many good shit with. That I think James Gunn just is willing to show certain things. That I'm like, I'm kind of about it. Like he can do some good stuff with Catwoman, man. I can see some good shit with Catwoman and Batman that I'd be like, I'm about it.
That's canceled?
As long as they don't go and make like Poison Ivy a gay black woman, I'll be okay.
That's not what I was expecting. That's not what I was going with that. It has nothing to do with race.
Yeah, but
I want. If James Gunn has his way, freaking Nebula is gonna be Poison Ivy.
Oh, Karen Gillan?
Yep. It just seems like she wants that role.
The less people we have from the MCU and the DCU, the better. How I feel.
But there can be a few of them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Yeah, no, I said the less, the better. I didn't say totally none. You know?
Okay.
Everybody who's done Guardians, I guarantee
yeah, you're probably right about that, Jake. Just because he has such good relationships with
Yeah, he just has a good rep. Like it hasn't, even though it didn't happen with Brainiac, I still think Dave Bautista's ending up in the DCU. Because him and James are just, they're too good of friends.
So who becomes Booster Gold, Ryan Reynolds or Chris Pratt?
Oh, Chris Pratt 100%. If Chris Pratt says I'm done, like, doing Star-Lord after whatever, if he's in Secret Wars, Doomsday, Vision Quest, whatever he's in, he's jumping over to play Booster Gold right away. Cause
I do feel though that Ryan Reynolds would be better at Booster Gold, but
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, bro, if Hugh Jackman's playing Wolverine until he's 90, I think Ryan's sticking around for a long time. Maybe. Maybe.
I mean, dude, what's his face? That was Thanos. Was
right, but I think the difference is Cable wasn't like a main character. Yeah, he wasn't like a main character.
Yeah,
so
technically that wasn't before Deadpool.
Yeah, so the thing that I worry about is like Deadpool's gonna get bigger in the future because Ryan said he's tried to do other projects post like the reset and stuff, and I don't know if he'll actually be able to cross over as easily.
Right.
Because he's really locking in on Deadpool. Like it or not, he really wants to do more with Deadpool stuff beyond just little cameos. Yeah. So I feel like that's gonna kind of dominate that. Don't get me wrong, I think he would be amazing in that. You want to know something crazy that I wanted? I know people will hate this take because I know it is. I know the lead actor in it is actually is Ryan Gosling, right? I really wanted Ryan Reynolds in this Star Wars movie that Sean Levy's doing. Like I really wanted to see Ryan Reynolds in a Star Wars movie, directed by the guy that did all the movies that they're pals. Because
I really don't give a fuck about Ryan Gosling. You know what I mean?
I don't either. I don't either.
Yeah.
Like he's not the thing that attracts me to this movie. Sean Levy attracts me to it. Matt Smith attracts me to it. Maya Goth attracts me to it.
Like, he feels like he's trying to be more of a sci-fi actor, and I don't like that.
He was fine in Blade Runner.
Yeah, but now he's doing this. Like,
yeah. I don't like him because he just feels like dollar store Chris Evans.
Yeah, I'm not about it.
I didn't mind him in Barbie, but after that I just kind of feel like he's just not that interesting.
I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Trevor hates that movie. I love to tease Trevor with that movie. He hates that movie so bad. No, yeah, I can't stand him either, man. But it would have been sick to get Ryan Reynolds in a Star Wars movie, man. I would have loved it.
I just don't want to. I feel like Henry Cavill makes sense. Who cares about it all? Like Ryan Gosling doesn't seem like gives a shit about it.
Yeah. Well, it's not like he's playing a Jedi or anyone massive in this movie from what we know, so... he's gonna be more that, just similar to the Blade Runner thing, I feel like he's playing that Han Solo scruffy kind of guy, where he's gonna be like the... crazy...
Yeah, that's exactly what I imagine, because that's the same thing as Blade Runner.
Yep, exactly. And they're just gonna do what they did in Blade Runner, but with Star Wars. Because if it ain't broke, no need to fix it. You know, it's just...
Oh, yeah, well...
Joe.
That's Kevin Feige.
Yeah.
There's one movie coming out next year that after you're gonna refuse to see, Joe.
That you refuse to see no matter what?
Greta Gerwig, Narnia movie, bro.
Isn't it a Netflix release or is it a theater? Or is it gonna be a Netflix? Is it gonna be a Netflix or a? Is it still a Netflix release or are they making it theatrical?
I think so. They might make it theatrical actually. But bro, it's the director of Barbie making a Narnia movie. Like,
say what you will. Say what you will. I like Barbie. Barbie's a fun movie. You can dog on Barbie all you want.
Yeah,
that movie's fun.
I've heard about some castings for Narnia, Joe. I'm not thrilled.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna enjoy it, but I'm gonna watch the fuck out of that movie because I'm gonna destroy Greta Gerwig if she ruins Narnia. Like, I can't wait, baby. Bring it on. I'll be sitting there in the theater with my popcorn. Oh, my popcorn with me during the review too. This is gonna be quality entertainment.
I saw Barbie at the drive-in, and
yeah.
honestly, it was so hard to hear, so I kind of watched it.
So you kind of watched it?
Yeah, I basically got to watch a bunch of hot women and not hear what they had to say. Kind of the opposite of what they wanted out of that movie, but that's what happened. So.
Oh my god, that's funny.
There is a Snyder joke in there that's really cheeky that a lot of Snyder fans got pissed off about.
Oh yeah.
They take a dig at the Snyderverse, and Snyder cut really bad, and people were pissed. It was hilarious. I died when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, really? People are mad about this, really?
I mean, it was a Warner Brothers movie, so they had to go fun of something.
The fact that they made fun of themselves, I thought was hilarious. Especially because Warner Brothers goes on record that that movie is not a success, so... Well, Barbie was a success, but the Snyder Cut isn't a success.
Oh, okay.
So, that's why...
Barbie was so successful.
No, Barbie made fucking money.
Yeah.
Barbenheimer happened for a reason.
Fucking starting up franchises with other Mattel toys. I'm like, oh my god.
I just think that Warner Brothers loves to joke about that shit.
I thought Barbie hype, bro. I really did.
You thought what about Barbie?
I thought Barbie was overhyped.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I did.
Definitely was overhyped.
I'm not saying it's a top tier movie. I just had fun with it. I thought I got out of it what I was expecting.
My mom hated it.
That's interesting.
It didn't deserve the praise it got.
I'm mentally preparing to hate the Narnia thing because of the one thing I heard about the Narnia movie that makes me so upset if it's true. Is that they're changing the mythology of Narnia. And that they want to make Aslan the lion, who's normally played by Liam Neeson, they want to make it a chick.
Yeah. That's the only thing? That's whatever.
So far it's been the worst thing. Because it changes the whole story if they do that.
Yeah, I just don't care about Narnia.
There's a lot of big Narnia fans, man. People like the movies.
Oh, no, I'm sure there are. I just never got into it. I mean, I saw the one that came out when I was a kid. You know what I mean? I liked that.
Yeah, I liked how what Disney did with Narnia movies. It was sad that they couldn't keep it going.
Bro, there was some fire games, man. Did you ever play the games, Jake? The games were fucking fire.
Yeah. They only had three. They only had three movies. They had the Chronicles of Narnia, Lion, Witch, and they had Prince Caspian and whatever. The
Voyage of the Dawn Treader.
The Voyage of the Dawn Treader.
Oh, Prince Caspian.
I'm gonna hop off because I have to go set up my podcast. Okay, Underground.
I liked Voyage of the Dawn Treader, and I liked the Prince Caspian.
Prince Caspian's a fish song.
It's a what?
Fish song.
Oh, it's a fish song?
Yeah. Oh, Prince Caspian. It's funny.
Yeah, no.
You want me to send you the link? Bro, I don't know. I'm just so focused on playing games right now, Underground. You can send it to me, but just know I can't promise I'm gonna make it.
Send it to me, Underground. I'll throw it up for you.
Oh, just a link to the StreamYard. Don't worry, it'll be streaming.
Oh,
it's gonna be on StreamYard? Okay, that's good.
Not on YouTube?
Oh, it'll be on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll throw it up. I'll throw it up on YouTube so you get a view.
Get that watch time, man. Get that watch time. I just won comp, Jake. My first match I played, I won.
Oh, nice.
Nice, good shit, Joe.
Yeah, man. Trying to get my numbers up, man.
Yeah,
dude, I was at Silver 3, then I was in Silver 1, I just won a game, and I'm back in Silver 3 again.
Oh, nice, again. Man. I'm trying to get out of Silver 3.
You know what you gotta do? Play your style, but go to 11.
Yeah, I played Thing and I won, and I was pretty happy with my tanking. Was good.
You know what I'm saying, dude? You don't worry about your teammates, but at the same time, get your KD up. You know what I'm saying?
I was playing the way that I was playing. I was just literally like, oh, what do we need? Okay, I can make this work. I can make this work. Whatever we need, I'll adapt. Just like being a martial artist. Adapt to whatever is needed. All right, we got Bucky.
Yep,
we got
Lumina.
We got. So you said episode 2, Luca, Fallout was bad?
No, I just don't like what they're doing with Lucy.
What specifically are they doing with Lucy that, is there anything you can tease that's
Okay, so, you guys kind of thought I was being nitpicky with Lucy on the first episode.
It gets worse?
It's her character arc this season. She makes a really dumb decision in the second episode, and because she's just convinced she needs to be a good person to everybody. But it's didn't we learn in season 1 that isn't the smartest thing to do? Because I swear to God we learned that in season 1 already. So now she's apparently gonna relearn it all over again in season 2. So it's just a little annoying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. To be fair, when it comes to the Fallout show, I'm not in religion with the games. So when I'm watching the show, no. So when I'm watching the show, I'm I'm cash. I'm enjoying it. I'm liking certain things, and then if I see something that's worth nitpicking, I'll bring it up. But I'm not
don't like this new thing they're doing with the Brotherhood of Steel, where they are so the Brotherhood of Steel has that thing now from the head.
So they brought them more full focus in this episode than they were in the first. episode.
But their thing is they're trying to take complete control of the wasteland, and there's all these other factions that exist within the wasteland, and so the like faction leaders all meet in this episode, and I really don't like the way that they're doing it at all.
Interesting.
Like, I don't, it feels very stereotypical. You know what I mean? Where like Stranger Things and Welcome to Derry both are like, military bad. And I don't like that they do that. I like, give me a fucking real reason why the military is doing this other than the military is dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, give me a real, a feasible, like what is Shaw's plan to actually control Pennywise? Because other than standing next to him and giving him a command, there's nothing. You must be, like, absolutely daft if you think that is going to work.
Didn't he say it was something like trying to control Derry through fear?
Well, he's trying to control America through fear, because he thinks that if he just releases Pennywise into the wild, America...
So, not to say this because I'm on stream,
makes no
but
sense.
so, can we make the argument that, and I don't like to do this, so is Shaw Trump now?
Yeah, it's worse, honestly, because it's
It's
even more
worse.
dumb. Yeah,
That's
and,
crazy.
Like, well, Stranger Things does the same thing. What is the military hoping to actually achieve?
I have a shield, but
From what I understand, I saw someone say this in the review and I agree with this. They're not making the military show a sense of urgency. They got freaking, Linda Hamilton, Sarah Connor, but they're not doing anything with her. And they did that whole, I like how they mentioned that they introduced this plot line of like, okay, we're impregnating people, but our satellite gets taken out, and they do nothing.
Also, that's another thing. Where are you getting all these pregnant women? Are you just like destroying families over and over, or like?
Right. See, that's another thing.
Another thing is like, okay, so you tried it on 10 pregnant women, and it clearly isn't working. Are you really just going to keep grabbing more pregnant women until you get 11? Like, it just is stupid. You know what I mean? Make it make sense. Yes, the military is bad. We understand that. But don't write them so stupidly. Sorry, you know what I mean. Don't write them so stupid that, like, the decisions they're making don't even make sense other than military is bad.
We'll never find this out, but I would love it if the Duffer Brothers, when they were writing this final season, if they were just sitting in an office and just waiting to see ideas that just stuck to the wall. Like, just taking little sticky notes and be like, yeah, this makes sense, right? We can do this, right? This sounds like a good idea.
I feel like they hired a fuck ton of people to help them with it because they couldn't do it on their own in the first place.
They had to have. But if they hired them, these people must be garbage.
Well, they had the final say at the same time, so. You know.
Yeah. Do you think the issue is that the way that they wrote the ideas, or you think the ideas they came up with were shit?
That's a good question. I honestly, I'm not there. I don't know, but you know, I don't know. I think they got lucky with season 1. I think they got lucky with season 4.
They had the golden goose and they just kept trying to take the golden eggs and couldn't do it no more.
Season like 2 and 3, I think is what happens when you actually let them do what they want to do.
Yeah. What they want to do isn't good.
My power cannot be quelled.
I love that people are hating on 8 now, and even saying that their 8's existence doesn't make any sense.
Why?
Well, just to justify that Lost Sister episode seems to be the main reason, or the whole Suicide Pact. Like, people have a lot of issues with how they're using that character.
I think it's fine. I think it makes sense.
My issue is my whole, not my issue, but my whole understanding of that situation is that 8 exists so that 11 has some stake in this Vecna fight. It's to go, hey, this was my friend. My friend is saying I have to kill myself. That's my take on it.
What was that last part?
I said, this is my friend, and my friend is saying I have to kill myself, or the military will come and get me. Like that's how I see that situation playing out.
It makes sense though. It's not even about her being her friend. It's like, and it's not about a betrayal necessarily. She's being transparent with her.
Get ready.
Right.
She's saying we need to get rid of ourselves because otherwise the military will continue to hunt us forever. She is not
I just
wrong.
never expected this whole time stream mess to
You know what I mean? Like, I fully believe that. And based off everything from the play and the Mind Flayer stuff and everything, like, 11 is the only person
3, 2,
who would potentially keep her powers
all you need to do
if
is
the Mind
capture the
Flayer
mission
died.
area. Got it?
Right? So,
Yeah.
they will hunt her ass. They will hunt her ass. The only way that she could possibly get away is if they kill everybody in the military right now that's involved in this. You know what I mean? Like,
How would you do that? How would you kill everybody in the military? Like, what possible way?
I mean, they're already starting to, like, that's how the end of the last episode went, where, like, they broke in and started killing everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so, I mean, it feels like it's already started almost.
But there's multiple military bases, right? Like, this isn't just the one military base.
People that know. There's always got to be more people that know. There's always got to be documents left somewhere that somebody else will find, right? So, like, that's the idea, and, like, she will never stop.
So it seems inevitable that 11 has to die no matter what, then.
That, or she just stays on the run for her whole life. Or maybe she does lose her powers when they defeat the Mind Flayer. It's possible.
But if she loses her powers, what would her arc? Because wouldn't they still try and hunt her and just get her new powers? Because she's still 11.
She would have no new powers.
Right, but couldn't they find a way to, like, since they have all their scientists and stuff, to bring them back in some way?
I don't know. Those powers come from the Mind Flayer. You know what I mean?
Right, but you're talking about there's always going to be more people. There's always going to be more something that could bring that situation back.
No, I'm saying there's always people that are going to find the documents about the information. That does not mean that you're going to have another... I mean, potentially, yeah, somebody could open the wormhole again one day and get the Mind Flayer or something else of an evil entity back through it, right? And the whole thing starts back over again.
And that causes my other issue that I've noticed too that people are talking about is they said in an interview, once again, the Duffer Brothers need to stop talking. They said that Netflix made them come up with the idea for, like, the Upside Down, explaining the Upside Down, like Dustin says in this season. We really don't know much about the Upside Down, and then now, oh, this is what the Upside Down is. They said that they came up with that in season 1, like that's when the Netflix came to them and told them to explore that mythology. But I don't really feel like they really explored that.
No, that's total bullshit, because it's not even in the play. Like, they mentioned Dimension X, they mentioned the Mind Flayer and all this other stuff in the play, but they never once mentioned a wormhole.
I laughed so hard because Kenna's, I don't know if you saw Kenna's story on Instagram, but Kenna's story on Instagram was all about how every time the Duffer Brothers make a reference to something in the 80s, and it was funny, just her dogging on it.
Yeah. No, they do it a lot.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that Dimension X is a reference to OG Ninja Turtles. Because it's so... Well, that they even say that. Dimension X, it connects to the old 80s Turtles, where there's a Dimension X, literally called Dimension X, and it's literally a realm that Krang tries to escape, where he's a dictator and he ruled that planet, wherever he was at.
Are you sure that's 80s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle lore?
Yep.
I feel like that's newer lore.
No, it's 80s.
I've only watched the first season.
In the 80s show, there is a rock set of soldiers from Dimension X, and Krang himself is from Dimension X.
So are you telling me that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are going to show up in the finale of Stranger Things?
Well, they did do a crossover together once in the comics.
Oh, really?
I don't want to give you hype, but
that would be insane.
I doubt they'll do that. They're not that smart.
Yeah, I don't think, there's no way they're going to do that.
They're not smart enough for that shit.
It would make no sense, too, story writing-wise. You're just going to throw the turtles in at the very end? Like, that'd be insane.
You got a better chance of Pennywise showing up in the finale than you got them showing up.
Even that,
even that won't happen. Even though they've referenced him in season 2.
And the Turtles have been through a rough time lately. They got bad reboot after bad reboot, I feel like. Like that newest game that came out, that shit sucks, bro.
What game was it?
Oh, God, I don't even know what it's called anymore, dude.
Is it the one to do with the newest movie they did?
No, it's the one that came out this year.
Yeah, it's the one connected to the Paramount movie that was released in theaters, right?
Was there one this year? I don't know.
This is a movie I think that came out last year, but I think they released the game this year. Was it called Mutants and Mayhem? The game?
Oh God, Nicki Minaj please Instagram after Proud coming out as conservative. There you go.
Where are you pulling that from?
The news.
You're just checking the news for any type of news you can find?
Freedom's an idea.
What kind of news were you hoping to find?
No,
Freedom's an idea that will never die.
Wow.
What's wow?
I was always meant to be a soldier.
Nicki Minaj is a fucking fool. I mean, it's not that surprising, but the utmost respect and admiration.
30 seconds before you attack.
I don't want to get into politics.
I'm planning to go see Avatar for the second time on Sunday because my stepdad wants to see it.
Let's go! Jake's gonna go see. In a world where Avatar 3 is good, Jake sees it a second time. Bro, you know what's crazy? You get to see the Thor teaser in theaters now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because the Thor one should be out now.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Yeah, it should be.
Got it?
I might go a second time too, because I want to go see, I want to go see it for the third teaser I'm hearing is gonna be mind blowing. It's said to be Cyclops and Magneto and Charles Xavier for the third one.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And it says it's got big.
Could you imagine throughout that teaser, you start hearing.
Bro, if we hear that music, I'll lose my shit. I swear. You know what I want to see? You know what I want to see Avatar again? Also, though, Jake.
Why?
I just love Stephen Lang, man.
Oh yeah, Stephen Lang was. I thought he was the best in this movie.
He was so good. I couldn't get over the freaking. My favorite line in the movie is yeah, that sounds like a fun weekend, but.
Oh yeah.
or when they're at the end of the movie and he goes, so we're all gonna start holding hands and hugs or something.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, I love Stephen Lang.
You know what he reminds me of, Jake? And I think you would actually agree with this take. He kind of reminds me of James Cameron's Michael Rooker.
Live to fight another
a little bit.
Like the older guy that starts saying weird stuff. That's the thing.
Because I knew she wouldn't agree with it, but like she's like, why are they making such a big deal about Will being gay? Like there's already a gay couple in the show, and I'm like but nobody likes lesbians.
Maximum pulse!
Like, I don't know, dude. That's how I feel. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's. I kind of look kind of. I think it's kind of ridiculous.
What's ridiculous?
The fact that Will being gay.
Yeah, it's like such a big deal, but like you have a gay couple already in the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to her about that too, and she just like, oh.
Robin. Yeah.
I was just kind of digging. I didn't actually say this to Kenna, but I was just thinking like, yeah, because nobody likes lesbians.
When I talked to her, her argument was literally that, well, the other characters didn't know that he was gay. And I'm like, yeah, but the audience did, so.
Yeah, but like, gay dudes are fun. Lesbians are usually not. That's my point.
Yeah, they made it so obvious to the audience.
Like, and this is just from personal experience, but I cannot really name a single lesbian I've had good interactions with.
They just don't have. What's really weird is like, it's kind of odd to me, and this is just personal experience too, Luke. Lesbians are not normally good friends with males, and
that's also true.
And so it's really weird to me. I love Robin a lot, but it's not realistic for her to be so chill with like Steve and like just and even Will. Like all the conversations she has, it just doesn't feel organic because it's like that's not how lesbians are. Like they are not kind to men.
I can't speak on that necessarily, but yeah, no, I don't know. People don't care about lesbians. That's really my point. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If anything, it's like.
The battle starts in 5.
Like,
I support it, oh man. You want to love someone
I'm not
like.
against it, but like I just get why nobody would care about it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, people just like gay men more than they like lesbians.
Well, I just think it's funny that a lot of people got pissed on Twitter because they said that the ship that they really wanted was not Endgame, and they got pissed off about it.
Wait, what?
They were so convinced that they were gonna get Mike and Will together, and so they were so pissy.
Who?
Online. People on Twitter.
In general.
That was never gonna happen. That was never
I know.
Gonna happen.
I don't know why they built on that. Like, what would give them the impression that that was ever gonna be a thing? We had never thought of Will being gay and gone, oh yeah, you know, Will and Mike are gonna get together. Like, that's gonna be a thing. I'm like, no.
Well, it's just clearly that Mike was never into Will, so.
They've showed that before, so how would anyone even come up with that as a logic then?
Like, because they knew that Will liked Mike, so they just wanted it. You know what I mean?
I never stayed down.
What they think? What they think? Will was gonna come out, and then Mike would be like, you know what? I love you too, bro. Let's kiss over here and do and sing Kumbaya over by the fire. Like, it's not that kind of thing, bro.
No, and Mike has been like all about 11 from the very beginning. So.
And he's still all about 11. He's still like inviting 11 to go and like stay with him and go travel the world wherever they're going.
If Will and Mike get together, that truly will show how fucking terrible writers they are, to be honest.
Because there's no reason for it to happen.
It's so out of left field is why. You know, and you're basically doing it out of fan.
See, I just am going with based on how bad the writing is this season that the most predictable things that can happen and will happen in the finale. Anything that you can predict will happen. Because I'm not giving them any creativity at this point. I've called the Mind Flare since the beginning. I've called the fact that Will and 11 will somehow be responsible to defeat the Mind Flare and somehow, like... Well, my concern is, like, Episode 7 should have been about, oh, you changed your stream for tomorrow, Underground? Interesting. Episode 7 should have been all about, all about kind of like you explain with the play. They should have gone deeper into Henry's backstory. Because I saw someone saying on Twitter about something about how exploring how he became the villain, how he wasn't always bad, and like I thought it was interesting considering the fact that it seems like by the finale somehow he's just gonna turn heel. So how are you gonna get that to happen without exploring who he is?
They're gonna get into it. I have no doubt. They have 2 hours to explain everything. They have a movie-length time to actually explain things.
Well, I was talking to Chosen when he was here. I don't think with everything they have to do, I don't think 2 hours is enough time. Because Chosen said that they broke it up in chunks, and there's an epic log that takes place after the final battle. Like the final battle is an hour and like I think the final.
So bad at moving the plot forward that normally no, 2 hours would not be enough for them. You're completely right about that. But 2 hours is the standard for everyone to tell a fucking story in. Alright? So like, they gotta get their shit together and actually tell the fucking story for the finale. That's how I really feel. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like people are giving them too much credits that they think there is a story to tell. I don't think they know what their story is to tell. Like
they have something. They have something. It's not that bad. Like it may be badly.
Like I've seen people say like, oh, if the finale is. I've heard people say that if the finale is good, that they'll forgive the season. I'm like, that's wild.
It would have to be a really good finale, like really, really good. And I don't see that happening.
I don't think it's gonna be that good. Like a lot of people keep saying it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be mediocre at best.
My word I would use is I think it will be serviceable. I think we'll go, yeah, okay, and I think we'll be like that. Like it will somewhat shut us up, but it won't go like we're satisfied. We'll be like, yeah, well, there's no point. It's over, so. We can't really complain because there's no way to fix anything, so... I just hope, like people say, I hope that they at least attempt to stick the landing. But even that seems a little far-fetched. Wow! Wow, Chris. Retrolad comes in my stream and says, Dustin is broken, season 5 volume 2 isn't bad, they're building the finale. The Duff brothers confirm.
What?
Retrolad just came into my stream and he said, Dustin is broken, season 5 volume 2 isn't bad, they're building the finale.
You think not great.
You can't expect to win them all.
I'm so tired of hearing Dustin is broken. I'm so sick of that excuse.
Of course I told you guys about Dustin. Yeah, but dude, nobody was saying that about Dustin. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. People are just saying Dustin wasn't that well written. And I could still argue that he's still not that well written. Like, I don't know, man. Like...
Do you understand what mental... What the hell? Bro, I know what mental illness is, dude. I know several people that have gone through it.
Yeah,
the point of the situation is that...
you know what I mean?
The point is he is not well written. They're not... The Duffer Brothers are shit writers, and they're not doing it justice. They're not explaining how... this is handled. I've gone through mental issues like myself. I do not punch my best friend because he said that my other friend was a dipshit and died. Well, you don't understand Dustin's character in season 5.
But Retro, you can feel the way you want to about Dustin. That doesn't mean that everybody has to feel the way that you do. There's plenty of people online right now that are complaining about Dustin's character. So just,
bro,
you know what I mean?
Everyone hates... Chris, if you go to Twitter right now, everyone hates Dustin. Everyone is pissed about Dustin. Everyone is pissed about the writing. I am not the only one with this opinion. I understand Dustin's character fine, but this show is cooked. The writers are bad. You can feel the way you want, but this is not a good season. The finale they're building towards is not going to be remembered as anything great. It is not going to be this big, oh, we saved everything for the finale. You're not getting that, bro. It's not happening. Like, you can say whatever you want about, like, oh, you don't understand Dustin. That I understand Dustin. I've seen characters written like this before. It's not good writing. I get that he's going through issues, but the way that they're writing him going through these issues is not right. It's not accurate. It's not handled the best. I've seen shows go through these issues. I have gone through issues like these in the past. My friend has personally, I've gotten into a fight with my friend, and they've confronted me about something, and I've never punched them in the face. I never tried putting someone in an armbar. Luke, I gone through mental illness, and I snapped at a lot of people. I'm not saying the season is perfect. I still think season 4 is still better, but that's what that was directed at you. That's what Retro had said in my stream.
And people do push people away, sure, dude, but that doesn't mean that everybody has to feel that it's well written. Like, we're not saying people don't go through mental issues, but I mean, I will say, Retro, that was pretty condescending to say to Joe, dude. It really was.
Yeah.
Like, to say, do you not understand what mental health is? Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that was very condescending.
There's
I
no
agree.
reason to do that. You know what I mean? Like, we can disagree on something, but like, like, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? You feel a way, we feel a way, and you just have to agree to disagree at a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, and you can argue for it being well written and this and that. We can argue for it not being well written. It's whatever. But,
at the end of the day, everyone has their opinion. I've had my YouTube channel for 5 years. I have multiple different opinions on my channel that not everyone agrees with. And I knew that going into YouTube. I knew that I would have takes that were original. I'm not bought out by, I'm not paid by Netflix. I'm not paid by these other companies. I am me, and I have my way I feel about things. Luke has his way he feels about things. Jake has his way he feels about things. But we're all still friends.
But no, that's fine. My whole thing too is just like, you know, like, it's just there's plenty of people that feel this way too. So
he says, I don't mean to offend you, Joe, but he did say ages ago that oh, your comment went away. It was something like, you said something like, to have friends around. That was me personally.
No,
that was me personally.
Joe, but he says ages ago, oh, you need to have friends around you. Sometimes you need to heal without people. When my grandma passed, I didn't want to see anyone. Sure, you know what I mean? But like,
I just prefer, my personal opinion is I prefer being around people versus the alternative. But that's me personally.
There also something way more important than your grandma passing, like the end of the world happening. You know what I mean? Like, you can relate it to your own life, but at the same time, like, there's no stakes of the world ending. You know what I mean? Like, what's more important? Your emotions over your personal thing? Because nobody else in the show is doing that.
Yep.
And people have lost people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But nobody is, like, literally getting into fights. Like, Steve makes all those valid points. You know what I mean? Like, literally against Dustin. And they both apologize about it, sure, because, you know, that's just humans being humans. You know what I mean? But, like, I think, like, even that is a point to, like, Dustin was overreacting and taking things a bit too far. And I think even the show kind of addressed that.
Get ready.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, which is fine, and that plays into what you're saying. But then at the same time, if you want to get real, bro, technically the bridge breaking down is literally Dustin's fault, because he's the one that broke the antenna because he wanted to fight Steve. Because Steve said something that hurt him. You know what I mean? Even though it was something he needed to hear. Like, so it's interesting.
4, 3.
The issue is that the Duff Brothers have a lot to juggle with, that Dustin's grieving isn't having enough screen time to properly That's what Killa said.
Too.
Yeah,
and
I agree with that.
What we mean by the writing just isn't there for Dustin.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel the writing isn't there for a lot of characters. Look at
Agreed.
Mike. You know what I mean? Mike's barely on screen.
Yeah,
like,
Mike's got nothing. He's got nothing this season. He's got nothing.
Right. And sure, he doesn't have anything as emotionally impactful going on, but it's just there's a lot of characters to juggle. You know what I mean? It's not like Welcome to Derry when there's only like 5 kids to cover. It's like we got like these like groups of people that are like, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, like it makes sense. Yeah, when people are angry, they don't think straight, do stupid things. Brain is a crazy thing. I'm only pointing out how Dustin is feeling.
About Eddie's death. Yes, people lose people, I get it. Yeah, but that's what we're trying to say to you. Like, the same thing, bud. You know what I mean? Like, we're just pointing out how Dustin isn't all that well written. You know, we all understand how he's feeling about Eddie's death.
Yes.
And it feels like you're trying to over-explain that to us when we already all get that. We got that, and we moved past that, and we're just saying the writing isn't that great. You know what I mean? Like,
that's all it is. That's all it is. Like, I'm not saying that I think Dustin is a horrible character or is like, it's Dustin having not grieving is bad. It's, he should be allowed to grieve. He should be feeling the way he feels. But the writers are doing such a shit job of telling his story in the way that they're telling it that it's not good. And to me, people when people have mental illnesses and mental problems, they break down, they snap, they do whatever. But I think the thing that really bothers me is I'm struggling with the fact that they're supposed to be friends and that Dustin got offended enough that he had to punch Steve, and then they go from they're gonna die to we're ready to be friends again. That's where I'm really struggling. Because in real life, I've been in a situation where I've been so mad at someone, but I've never thrown a punch. And seeing that Dustin has gone from like, and one of the things that bothered me about the first part of this season was Dustin was very instigating conflict in part 1. Like, one of the things I really didn't like is when he's getting bullied, his reaction is let me go fuck with these kids and go and do whatever I can to trauma.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't like that because I don't think that's accurate. To go and start a fight with someone that I'm clearly not meant to fight. And now Chris says PTSD, or what do you say? How do you say it? PTSD can do that.
But also, like, I think people really take the term PTSD, like, way too far. So everyone that's lost somebody has PTSD. Because technically, like, people with, like, diagnosed PTSD have been through legitimate, like, really bad shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't think that.
I think where the misunderstanding is happening is that we all know why Dustin is acting the way. Why does the comment go away so fast? I was reading it and then it vanished.
It's all good, Joe. I think where the misunderstanding happening is that we all know why Dustin is acting the way he is, but it's still it's still fair to critique how it's written. I agree. You know what I mean? Like, we're not saying that Dustin doesn't have a right to be angry. Nobody is saying that. You know what I mean? We're just saying, like, it feels like it's just a little on the nose and more plot serving than it is necessarily character development when it comes to Dustin. You know what I mean? Like, we're really just using Dustin as a plot device to get something else done, rather than letting Dustin have his own actual character.
Yep.
Like, and like, yeah, you do get that moment with Steve where it's like, you know, he's sorry and he apologizes, I don't want to lose you too. You get a little bit of it right there, a little bit of it.
And Dustin feels responsible for Eddie's death.
I mean, maybe just because Eddie's trying to save him, sure. You know what I mean? But like, it's all right there in the conversation with Steve and Dustin, I feel.
Yeah, but Steve also made a great point about how it's literally Steve literally told Eddie to not be a hero, and Eddie goes and be's a hero. Like, so the whole situation is messy because I get Dustin's side of it, but I also get what Steve's saying. Because there was no reason for there was no reason for Eddie to go in and just take on those bats. Like, there was no service moment for him to just go in and quote-unquote try to be the hero.
Right, and that's what Steve's whole point is.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And like, I feel, and this is why I thought Steve had a potential chance with Nancy, was because I feel Steve has matured so much throughout the show. He has probably more character development than any other character in the whole
I agree.
show.
Steve was right for Eddie's choice. Yes, I agree. Steve was 100%.
Maybe Will. Besides maybe Will. I think those two have the most character development out of the whole show.
Yeah, they've definitely matured. I like how their characters have gone into this final season. I really do like. I like what's going on with Will and Steve.
Sure you don't want to try something.
Like, I've seen people dogging on Steve this season, but I really have liked how Steve has been handled. I really do like what they've done with Steve.
And I think, like, where they're mad at, everyone's mad at Dustin, it's kind of justified right there in that scene with Steve. They're like, yeah, Dustin's getting mad about things that, like, are completely out of his control.
Yep.
But, like, it's just aggravating because it's like, Dustin, we have more important things going on here. You know what I mean? Like, where Nancy is the opposite of that. Nancy is avoiding everything in her personal life.
Yep.
Those shit going on. Dustin is allowing everything that he personally feels to control him and decide his decisions.
Now he says, but I'm obviously going to defend Dustin because I know how... Oh, dang it, why did he go away? I was reading that one too.
But, I mean, you realize that, like, most of the internet has also lost people, and they're not necessarily agreeing with that. I'm just saying there's different takes, man. You're not, like, and you're not the only one that's lost people. You know?
Yeah.
And, like, I get it, you relate to it, but plenty of other people that also lost people.
And the thing that kind of bothers me right now is I'm going through a rough time right now. My grandma's about to die, and I've been struggling hard with a lot of stuff. So, like, to me, it's kind of not really fair to keep repeating, oh, I've lost people, so this is why I defend this. Luke, I understand that, but everyone has a different mindset. Yeah, thanks, Chris.
I also, like, not to undermine anything, but I also feel like if you feel comfortable being someone dying out of sacrifice when they're young. Like, I think there's kind of a big difference.
Right.
Lost is lost. No,
I was going by Lost in general. Like, I'm not comparing anything. I understand where Dustin's coming from the sense of, I know what it's like to grieve, and for people to be grieved. My cousin died 2 years ago in the middle of COVID. And he was not much, he was older than McKenna, but he was not much younger than my other sister, Jenna, who's like, I think she's either 29 or 30, might be 28. He would have been 27, 26, maybe. And so I know what it's like to lose someone. I had 6 deaths in 1 year last year. It really messed me up. I had to go through therapy, and if I didn't have Kay, I would have been broken. I get it.
Yeah, man. I mean, loss isn't easy for anybody.
Yeah, it's a rough. That's a rough year going through loss of that level. I'm not saying I have a problem with the grief or the loss. I think the biggest issue that we're facing is not only the writing, but they're not letting this time breathe. There's not enough time in the episode to support him grieving because the world is ending. And the world is ending, but oh, it's okay for us to take time to let Dustin be mad and screw up the plan because oh, well, Eddie died, so it's okay that I have my little tantrum and I punch Steve in the face because Eddie died and I need to feel my way about it.
Someone scratch my back.
That's where I'm struggling. Because Dustin in the previous seasons was very smart and very like, hey, this is our plan and this is what we need to do to stop this threat. And here it just feels lazy. Like, I love Eddie as a character. I have nothing but good things to say about Eddie in the previous seasons. Did you said someone said the longest rated? Do you mean the lowest rated? Jackson?
Just another.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Lowest, yep, that's what I thought. I heard about that. Yeah, a lot of people are mad.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm just going to read what it says online, you know what I mean? Like, changes in personality, that's typically an optimistic level heavy character is now more irritable and prone to take still got an edge. Strange relationship with Steve, older brother figure, it really just feels like, I think you kind of hit it there, Joe. It's not enough. You know what I mean? Like, it's not enough, like...
Because it feels to be one of the good guys.
What are you saying, Luke? Your mic was breaking up for a minute.
No worries. That's what, like, we mean by, like, it not being that well written is, like, there's just not enough of it portrayed, you know?
Yes.
Like... I'm not saying, like, it's bad that he feels good, though.
The moon wants you.
And like, I think a lot more clarity of things. So like, when I did my part 1 reviews in the beginning of the season, I said I'm not liking Dustin's particular arc, but the way I look at it is when I do my part 2 review, I'm going to specifically say, oh, it's not Dustin's character arc I don't like, it's the writing of the character arc. That's my take on it.
I will say though, Retro, the whole reason it just became as big of a conversation as it did is only because you came in here and said, I told you guys. You know what I mean? So like, just try to remember that a little bit. Because like, I don't think it's an I told you guys as much as everybody feels differently about it, though. You're not just like, right.
Yeah, and everyone's very upset about it. Everyone is very much has their way to feel about it, but I'm on the consensus that as a YouTube critic, the YouTube critics hate this season. They hate this part. They are furious right now. The Holly should have been the main character of the season. Yeah, I saw people were saying that. I thought that was interesting. I love how Stranger Things is dominating my stream right now, and I'm not even that much of a fan compared to Jake. It's like, why do I get all the Stranger Things questions and all the, like, I don't even care that strongly for this show. Like, I've seen all the seasons, but I'm not a super fan. Like, I don't love these characters like, say, another show like I love. Like, I will take the first 3 seasons of Daredevil on Netflix over this show, and I know that's probably a wild take. That's a me take. Foggy, Karen, and Matt shit over every single. Foggy, Karen, and Matt shit all over all the Stranger Things characters, and that's because they handed it to a writer that knows what they're doing with that character, with those characters.
I'll take a second season of Iron Fist, thank you.
Yeah, dang, second season of Iron Fist. It'd be nice if it was actually good.
That's wild. That's a hot take right there. Because Iron Fist was kind of the least good of the Marvel Netflix shows, so that...
Honestly,
I thought Luke Cage was really good, though. That also...
Retro and Jackson, I was arguing that I think Game of Thrones had a better final season. Like, honestly, at least shit happened. and like people died. Like this has been so boring of a final
You'll
season.
need a top-notch
Like,
team to win this one.
everything just worked out in this last part. We all found each other. Everything's going well. Nobody got hurt. Everything's okay. We're just gonna have to do this plan now and stop the Mind Flayer. Like everything is just like way too.
There's no urgency. There's no stakes.
Man.
The top YouTube critics that have literally thousands, hundreds, billions of subscribers are literally so upset and so pissed about these episodes.
Yo, guys, in Joel's chat. Never mind.
What were you gonna say, Jake? Go ahead.
Breaking Bad's the best show ever made, so I was gonna compare anything to that, but yeah.
I was gonna tell everybody to stop because clearly everybody in this part doesn't agree, but
it's fine. We're having conversations, Jake. This is what being a content creator is about. You get different opinions. My streams are very engaging right now, so I'm engaging with these people. Jackson, I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to cancel your tickets. You should go and just experience it for yourself. If you have a ticket, I'd just go. I'm gonna still go. I can't be bought. I can't be paid for. I will always be genuine 100% to this community, no matter what. You can't handle it, Jake. That's on you, bro. We're having a conversation. What Chris said. Hey Brandon, how you doing? I'm always open to dialogue on different things. There's somebody out the world that thinks there's somebody in this world that I'm gonna meet one day at a convention that's gonna tell me they think The Acolyte is the best Star Wars project in the world, and we're gonna have an intelligent conversation about that show. And I'm gonna look at that person and tell them that your opinion is utter garbage, but I respect you for having a different opinion. And we'll hug after that.
wow.
Because that's life.
The fact that Retro said I can't take it, bro.
Like that's life, bro. You're gonna get people with different opinions. There's someone that thinks Man of Steel out there is better than Superman.
I gotta say, Retro, sometimes I think you should have more tact with the way you talk to people, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
I love that I'm carrying these conversations and my team is actually winning comp right now. The fact that I'm still doing stuff is thing.
Yo, Joe, I'm on a 4-winning streak in comp right now, bro.
That's crazy. This will be my second win.
I'm flaming hot right now.
I'm 4-3 right now.
In 2 games, I had 2 teams surrender to my team.
That's crazy. See, we're just winning because we're slapping them.
Oh, I'm just slapping the hell out of my...
I have literally 22 kills right now.
I'm slapping these clowns.
See, I enjoy intelligence conversations. The debates are healthy. Like, there's different,
the only
different
thing
takes.
Game was that when the cards are thrown, they explode.
Not being nasty to Jake, everyone has different opinions, yet we don't have to agree with each other.
Yeah, but, I mean, you just wanted to de-escalate the situation, and then you told him he couldn't handle it. You know what I mean? Like,
the current score is 4-2.
I just think you could be like, I don't know, dude.
Time to switch things up.
You can't handle it, that's on you, bro. Like, he was just trying to calm everybody down, man.
He was worried that it was going to get too heated, and he's looking after me because he knows me. But also, I have a degree in de-escalation as a part of my Krav Maga certification, so I can handle really de-escalating any situation. If I feel that it's something that really bothers me, I always know when it's time to step away or to calm down and not to get mad or angry. I'm not mad. I'm not riled up. I'm not angry. I'm having a conversation. I'm sipping my drink and playing Marvel Rivals and having a conversation with everyone in the chat. And we're building engagement. And that's what happens.
That's what a community is.
Like I'm saying, someone's gonna come over here and smack me in the face and say that Man of Steel is the greatest Superman movie, and I'm gonna spit in their face and tell you're wrong. But like, that's life. Like that's what happens.
Gosh, I have missed your cosmic wisdom and constructive criticism, Ron.
That's life, man. It's such is life, as they say in the John Wick universe. Such is life.
Manners.
Nobody has to agree. Different opinions are fair. This might be a hot take.
2, 1.
Yeah, I kind of agree with.
From securing the mission area.
What's too far, Chris? You mean the joke about him spitting in my face, or him smacking me? Man of Steel. You know the sad thing about that situation, though, guys. I used to work at a theater where I used to have a conversation with a Snyder bro, and that shit was a very bad relationship, man. At the moment James Gunn was announced, bro, I'm saying he was gonna hit me. I'm not saying I was gonna hit him. I was gonna spit in his face. There's a difference. He was gonna hit me.
I think you're just joking anyway.
I was teasing my situation. My point was just to make tomato. No, I mean him. Oh yeah, dude. Snyder fans are toxic, bro. I had a guy that used to work at my video that I used to game with. I can't even game with that person anymore, bro, or barely be friends with him, because he constantly wants to badmouth me for having a different opinion than him. Because I'm not a Snyder bro, he's like, he hates my guts.
Yeah, like, he was bad-mouthing Joe on his podcast the other day.
Oh yeah, Mike. When we talk about Mikey, oh god, Mikey. I laughed so hard, dude. Austin told
was it somebody different?
There was another guy that when I worked at AMC named Xavier, who was a huge Snyder bro. There's a lot of Snyder bros. They're okay. I'm just laughing that Mikey had 14 subscribers and that he was trying to put you and I on blast over having a different opinion than him. That I think was funny. And what's even funnier is that Austin reached out to Sam. Did he have a bald head? No, he had a full head of hair, bro. He's younger than me, so he's probably naive. But he talks about the warehouse. He talks about the warehouse fight in Batman v Superman is like the gospel to him. Like that, he talks like that's like the greatest fight scene ever made. And I'm just like, bro, I get it. You like it? That's cool. It don't do much for me, bro. And that's life, man. Different opinions, different strokes for different folks.
Bella Ramsey is officially being casted in the next Spider-Man. It's just confirmed. What? Oh,
exactly. That was my point too, Chris.
Oh, fuck no. Is this true? Hold on.
What, did we get a new report about Bella Ramsey?
Bella Ramsey is going to be in the next Spider-Man movie.
Where's the report coming from?
Hold on, let me...
There shouldn't be any new casting. That movie's done filming.
It already wrapped filming, yeah, it did.
Someone's got to be trolling you. Shut up, Retro Lad. Retro Lad comes in and he says Dragon Ball Evolution 2 is happening. Like,
yeah. The
fuck it is. The fuck it is.
Toriyama would allow it anyway.
Well, he passed, so...
Exactly.
I mean...
There you go.
But, you know, to be fair, Jimbo, people don't like to honor the legacy of dead people because look at what's happened to Stan Lee's precious Marvel.
Well, I just got my 5th win.
I mean, Kevin Feige spit all over Stan Lee's grave practically already. So, I mean,
yeah,
it's pretty bad.
You know? Ooh, gold 2. Bring it along.
Like, if he was alive, I think he would smack Kevin Feige hard. Like, you'd be like,
I back smack him. You would back smack him, literally.
It would
Dude.
I bet you up in heaven. He's up there in heaven. And he's pulling the Far From Home cameo. Don't make me come down there, you punk.
I still love that cameo. That cameo was hilarious. Don't make me come down there, punk.
Don't make me come down there, you punk. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Luke, it
that's
really
hilarious. Sam Lee up in heaven right now.
Yeah, Luke, it really bothered me about that. What was it called? That whole YouTuber about that was shitting on Kevin Smith, bro.
Get ready.
Because like that chick or whatever her name was. Cause it's like, bro, I've been rewatching Comic Book Man again, and I can't get over how fun it would just to be bros with Kevin Smith, man.
I suppose it's a good thing you got 2 of your own.
I just don't get how you can hate someone for. Yeah, I just don't know why anyone would. I'm playing right now. I just don't know why anyone would hate a dude for being just a dude. You know, it's weird to me. Like, you watched a lot of his Fabian on Fabian stuff, right, Luke? That show's fun. The fact they do it at that cantina and stuff, it's just cool, man.
Benji's back, baby.
Oh, you're enjoying Percy Jackson Season 2? I know Jake is too, man.
Oh yeah. Might be one of my favorite shows of the year. Even more than Stranger Things, even though I'm liking Stranger Things right now.
Which is crazy for you to say, because that was like your biggest thing. It's almost like we should have done the Percy Jackson podcast.
We should have. We honestly should have.
Maybe that's the move when the show ends. Just switch to Percy Jackson. How many seasons of Percy Jackson we got coming out?
Well, let me see. We have we apparently have we apparently have 6 books. There's going to be a 7th book. We just don't know when it's going to be. Oh, actually no, I'll take that back. There's 7 books right now. There's going to be an 8th.
Oh, sorry, Jackson. I had a lot of people talking to me. Yeah, I liked Season 1, Jackson. It's a good show.
Okay,
God of War.
Jake.
God of War, Clash of the God of War, Clash of the Titans. Yeah, that would be cool to do some sort of Greek mythology type podcast, movies and TV shows and books. I'd be down. Especially with the Odyssey coming out. Now's the time, bro.
Jake, I'm impressed, bro.
Yep.
Bro, I'm so excited for the freaking Odyssey, man. The Odyssey looks great.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's 7 books right now. There's gonna be an 8th coming out. You just don't know when it's coming out.
Could they make that many? Could they make that many seasons?
If the show keeps doing well, they could.
Jake, Joe, and Luke, the 4K player I got for Christmas. Oh man, I missed it.
This should keep me going.
4K player I got for Christmas. Different.
I mean, if the show keeps doing well, it could go on for 8 seasons.
I mean, there have been shows that have made the long haul. It's possible.
Yeah, 4K looks nice. For sure. But, I don't know. It's the same thing.
I heard about that, Jackson. I'm interested in it if they have a good story for it. Because my argument was One Piece can't make 10 years? What do you mean?
Down to 30 seconds.
Against the world,
How do you mean it can't make 10 years? Are you talking about just the live action show in general? Or what do you...
Probably. Yeah.
If they keep condensing and choosing what arcs they'll do, they'll stop it at a place that makes sense for the story. So...
Well, the other thing that Retro, you have a good point with is, like, these people are gonna lose out. Like, you can't have Lucy be 10 years older than he is right now.
You gotta do it at the right. You gotta do it at the right endpoint. When you know your show, and not a lot of people will do this because they want more money and whatever. But in general, when the show is hot, but you've reached your conclusion or your story, that's when you should end your show.
Yeah,
when you feel like all the things you want to do is done.
Content that they need to cover. There's
Yes.
no way they cover it all. And on top of that, it's already been... How long did they take to make 2 seasons?
A couple of years, I think.
Yeah, if they go at that rate, bro, you're not going to get much out of it.
When it's the Stranger Things effect, when adults go... Oh, man, I hate that the comments just disappear so fast.
You just have it on your phone next to you, bro.
Yeah, I should. That might make it easier.
When kids turn adults too quickly, like Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Actually, the strongest one there is. But
there's no good live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender, though. I don't know.
They did a show.
Yeah, they have a new one. Fuck that show.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
When the creators of Avatar: The Last Airbender left the show over creative differences, you know it's gonna be bad. I don't know.
I bet he's drawn a lot of attention. The Kree.
Yeah.
You think it's season 5 is the worst season or no? No, I don't.
Season 2 is the worst season in my opinion.
I disagree with that. I still think it's season 3.
Yeah,
But
I'll agree with you that it is 2 or 3, but I feel it's 2. I get why people don't like 3 because of the character development and stuff, but I just feel that 2 though, what the fuck did 2 even have that people like about it? Will crying like a little baby, barely a plot of a story going on, like boring episode after boring episode. What about 2 is so great? Like
holy shit, that's
your
crazy.
beef with season 3? Season 3 has the best action.
0, 2, 1.
It's just how they treated most of the characters in season 3.
Luke, you never believe this, man.
Well, you can't expect it.
Oh, gosh.
My short I did about Stranger Things has 2.2k views.
Nice, dude.
People were trying to roast me in the comments. Someone said 2 today, Junior, and then someone said I really liked it. I agree. Someone said, or some Temu version. Volume 2 was a banger. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you actually
Season
watch
5,
Stranger Things?
hold on.
Someone said.
Season 5 is doing the same thing, so don't judge season 3. Here's the thing, dude. Season 5
cool,
isn't over yet, okay? I can't judge it yet. So
I've seen every season of Stranger Things. I just don't like Volume 2. I have a lot of issues. You'll understand more in my full review.
I can't judge the seasons until I can't judge season 5 until it's fully out. Okay. So.
Wow, one person unsubscribed. Wow, one person unsubscribed for my Stranger Things take. That's crazy. I was at 1,004 and 5. Now I'm at 1,004 and 4.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Also, never mind.
Go ahead, Jake. Go ahead.
Never mind. I don't even know him. Never mind.
Glad we're on the same page. I hope you'll enjoy my review. What does this person mean, or some Timu version? That's so weird. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It didn't work for me. I'm just responding to all these comments. Showing engagement. Tutu Today Junior? I don't know what that one means. That's so weird wording. Did it 222 Today Junior?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh, hold up. Your beef
What made you want to reference this?
Hold on. Your beef for season. Oh my gosh.
Round 1, go!
Hold on.
Alright,
your beef for season 3 is the love drama. You realize that movie and TV shows need love drama?
People are allowed to have
Here's
different takes. It's okay.
Oh my gosh. It's just the way they use the love drama, okay? It's just the way they use the love drama. It's just, I didn't like it.
3, 2, 1.
I get that shows and movies need love drama, but
I heard about it last
kinda...
night, Retrolad.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, Jake. Are you good? Go ahead. We're both streaming. You just gotta be able to handle it, buddy. Just, it's okay to mute someone or jump on whatever you need when you need to say your stuff. It's all good, buddy. That's what we're here for.
Callie is definitely a traitor. Maybe she's working with Vecna. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I heard about that news last night, Chris. I've been talking about that since earlier today.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if she's working with Vecna. I wouldn't be surprised. It'd be kind of disrespectful though, like, bro, like, it'd be kind of disrespectful to the character. Bring her back after one of the most hated episodes in the history of Stranger Things, and then just to have her be a villain? You're really gonna disrespect her like that?
How would we do that if we're both streaming though, Chris? That doesn't make any sense.
That makes... It makes zero sense.
Because, like, since you and Jake are both playing Marvel Rivals and you're both streaming, you guys should both collab playing Marvel Rivals. And I'm like,
oh, you can't do that on Twitch, brother. You can't do that on YouTube.
Exactly.
I think we just play together, right?
I'm sure Luke knows what to do. He's a tech guy.
I don't even know how to collab. It's not that hard though, just Google it.
They've made it halfway! Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
I mean, there's not really a way to do that because
you have to collab out.
You have to do it as like an actual video. You can't do it as a stream.
If I plan to do a Percy Jackson podcast show, I gotta think of something clever.
I got a couple ideas. One that I would like,
Apparently Jonathan and Nancy broke up, and I'm very disappointed. Why are you disappointed? Never mind.
Hey Jake, what about the Lightning Thief podcast?
Oh, that'd be cool.
Or Chris Says the Gods and Monsters podcast, Jake.
Gods and Monsters? Okay. Those are pretty good ones.
I like my Lightning Thief one. I think that was pretty good. welcome to the Lightning Thief podcast. Today we'll talk all things Percy Jackson.
Better than ever.
Neither have I. Underground, I gotta watch it. But if we do this podcast, I'll walk in and watch it as soon as I get done streaming.
We can start like every Wednesday. Since new episodes come out every Wednesday.
You only binge out, and so if I was doing gods and monsters, I do Greek mythology like God of War, Clash of the Titans. Interesting.
What a difference.
The current score is.
But I'm just surprised by those comments. Like, I know people are gonna have different takes, but it's kind of wild seeing those comments. Like, somebody said, "Oh, it's a banger."
Hold on. Can you play some Taylor Swift songs on your... Why would I want to listen to Taylor Swift?
They want Jake to be a Swiftie.
Jake is a Swiftie. Oh, Jake, I'm really... like, what the fuck, dude? You still haven't cameoed.
I know, right? I was gonna say last night, I didn't see his cameo. I was really bummed.
Here's the thing. In the Stranger Things finale, there's a big time jump, right? And I ended up playing the older version of Derek.
I'll still make you believe.
Oh my god!
Yeah, man. In the epilogue, man, that's when it's gonna be the most peak.
It's funny. It's funny because everybody sees that anyway. Because everyone thinks I look so much like him.
Jake, you know what you need to do from now on?
What?
Whenever Silver bothers you in your stream, you need to come in and just keep saying.
Just say, fuck a bad one.
Yes, just tell him suck a bad one. That'd be so good. That's one thing I'll give season 5 is I do love Derek. I really do enjoy it. Whatever they think about that character, I really do enjoy the character Derek. I think they've done some fun things with him. No, the epilogue. This is the epilogue. Jake is the son of Derek in the 2000s. Oh my god, that's
like
crazy.
A silver coin. Silver's just a troll that we come to have.
Who surprisingly did not show up, which I was shocked about. Unless he's the guy that made that fake spoiler up. Oh, Jake, should we tell them about what happened to us last night on stream?
There was somebody leaving a fake spoiler for Stranger Things season 5.
Yeah, we were doing the watch party, and someone just goes.
Literally, somebody comes in and says, "Steve dies in episode 7," and I was like, "Fuck!" And then once we got to the end of episode 7, I was like, "Yo, that spoiler wasn't real. Somebody made that shit up."
Okay, Retrolad says bets on who's dying in the series finale.
11,
8, the teacher. Those are my predictions.
I can maybe even see Vecna.
Maybe Dr. K. I would say Dr. K is gone as well.
I'd rather Vecna die than get redeemed. Even though I'm starting to have a gut feeling they're probably just gonna redeem him, which I really, really hope to God they don't.
Where's Ted? Oh yeah, Ted's dead too, bro. Don't worry about it. Ted's a goner.
Oh, I thought he was already dead.
Not confirmed yet, Jake. Rule of TV: if you don't see it on screen, it ain't real yet.
He's already dead in my mind. He was dead the moment that he forgot how old Holly is.
Thought you wouldn't see me again.
Jake says he's already dead, apparently. No, he's alive. No, he's alive, Chris said.
Clearly you needed some help.
He's been dead to me ever since he forgot how old his own daughter is.
Oh my god, there's a Bill Cosby on the enemy team. What?
No one mentioned Ted in Volume 2. None of the kids mentioned him. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead.
Jake is savage, man. Like we were talking about this earlier, Luke, before you came in. Jake went 180. Season 4, Jake's like, I love Max. Season 5, Jake's like, fuck Max. I'm all about Holly. I'm a Holly simp now. I think Luke still has the comment of the night, man. I still think the comment of the night is like Skeletor looking all skinny ass. Like
Lonnie is better than Ted. Whoa, that's crazy. Lonnie's better than Ted.
Just too short of like Thanos and just coming out of nowhere is crazy.
Hold on. Lonnie as in Will and Jonathan's father, Lonnie? That's crazy. No, that's a hot take. He was in one season of the show. He was only like in a couple episodes in season 1.
Karen is a beast in season 5.
And you're saying he's better than Ted, who's been there every season? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Karen's pretty cool.
0, 2, 1.
Yeah, Karen was a badass in part 2, bro. She came out of fucking nowhere. I was literally like, oh shit, go Karen! Karen was a fucking badass.
Yeah, Karen's cool. Dang it! I dropped back down to bronze 1. Too many losses.
Oh shit, Joe. That sucks.
It was only 1 level. It wasn't a big deal.
Gotta remain positive, dog.
I know, I am positive.
Control what you can do, not what they can do. This is what I'm
Karen had 2 badass moments.
Oh yeah. Yeah, in episode 2 when she tried to defend and protect Holly. Yeah. Yep. Stay away from my daughter. And then she comes at him with the wine bottle.
I just love that every time I see Underground, all I'm gonna do from now on is, I told you, eat the damn pie.
Eat your damn pie.
Underground will forever be Erica Jr.
Erica Sinclair Jr.
Yeah, you said that earlier too. I was like, damn it. You and your cookie nonsense.
Somebody say something in my chat. Hold up. The characters are having plot armor in season 5. Yeah. I mean, look what happened to Max. She was nearly killed by Vecna. Somehow she survived it. However, the reason she survived is because Will went into Vecna's mind and stopped him.
You think Joyce is gonna die underground? Oh, not underground. Sorry, Chris, do you think Joyce is gonna die?
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I could see her maybe sacrificing herself to protect Will. Either her or Jonathan. I think it's gonna be one of the two.
Jackson, enjoy Endgame. That sounds fun.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
It's hard to say at this point, but I think it's either gonna be Joyce or Jonathan sacrificing themselves to protect Will.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
But once again, you guys are missing the whole point of our conversation from earlier. You guys are all believing that these writers aren't going to play it safe. And I'm just telling you guys, They said they're not doing any red wedding, any big sacrifices. It's the writing's on the wall.
They might be just trying to keep it a surprise.
You think it's a surprise when they tell people that they don't want to have, they don't believe in having any stakes? They got so scared of what Game of Thrones did that they got cold feet. So they want to play it safe.
I don't know.
I'll know in a few days.
Oh, it's snowing here.
Oh, that's fun.
Not really.
I'm used to it at this point. We live when it snowed us, so.
Yeah, I fucking hate. I don't want it to snow here. It sucks when it snows.
Like, look, I could see the Joyce thing because obviously Joyce being tied to Will, but like, I wonder what the song is in the finale. Never been heard before. Oh, that's interesting, Chris.
Two's better than one, I guess.
Never been heard before? Like, it's
Yeah.
a new song, or it's a song that just hasn't been in the show.
I don't know. He was vague on that one. Now he says it rarely snows here. I'm like, oh, interesting.
All right. Don't rush in. Ready, partner?
Yes, we won that one. Nice.
Or just the part you live in that show.
Think of the UK for him. I don't know.
This show's in London, right? I don't know.
5 days. I love it.
I never stayed.
It used to snow a lot in England in the 90s. What changed?
Global warming.
Yeah, that's fair.
He bouncing, so good to smell.
Look, Chris, like the Jonathan death dying for Nancy, I think that's just too much wishful thinking at this point, man. I just don't, like I said, I don't like Jonathan. I would love him to die, but I just don't trust it's gonna happen.
Damn, Joe.
I told you guys, I don't like Jonathan. I've said it from the beginning. Jake and Underground are used to it though, because I was very upset at Jonathan last night. Jonathan has grown on you, Kenna. He's the better brother. Mike dying for Holly.
Mike is dying for Holly. I love Kenna. He's the better brother. Alright, we know you hate Will.
I agree.
I've always liked Jonathan. Jonathan has been the mature one who stays quiet and to himself.
Well, I guess it'll be a lot quieter. Hey, team! Enjoy this!
Don't turn back now!
Dang. Dang, she did not like your take, Luke. She sent a bunch of like weird faces in my stream.
Angry emojis?
Yeah, she didn't like you calling out her.
Exactly what she's saying that too, though. Not exactly what saying.
I think it's good that you said that. We all know you don't like Will. Even though McKenna said that she liked Will in I know they cut it out, but John took the picture of Nancy's hair naked in season 2.
That's so weird. Oh.
Okay, I do have a few ideas for a possible.
I forgot about that.
Let me send these to you, Joe. I have a few ideas. I just have a few ideas for a possible
live to fight another day.
Jonathan was kind of a creep in the very beginning there, but it wasn't he taking pictures for different reasons? But then he started kind of being creepy.
Percy Jackson podcast.
All right, I'll look into
one
it.
of them or something, and then like he started taking pictures.
There's a couple ideas.
There's a lot of details in the first 4 seasons that I just don't remember that well because it's been so long since I watched them.
I just can't believe that on my short that I was getting roasted by so many people. That just surprised me.
No, that's gonna happen still. It doesn't matter if you loved it or you hated it. People were gonna say everything they said to you either way. That is the way a trending topic goes.
Yeah,
and
true.
Actually, the more you can get people to engage in that comment section, the more popular that video will become.
Oh, yeah, it's just a short right now. I'm gonna make an actual video after I get off.
Yo, Joe.
Shorts are more engaging though.
Yeah.
I just sent you a few possible ideas for a possible
I will look at it. Because for me, my whole thing with the short is I didn't say much in the short.
Don't you think it's a bit much to have a Percy Jackson podcast?
Gods and Monster and Geek Mythology based. Percy Jackson obviously is very hot at the moment. Plus, we got Odyssey next year, and we got other stories like God of War.
Like it's a retcon now, but it still weirds me out. I can't lie. Interesting.
Yeah.
Did they actually retcon that? Like, have they come out and said like, no, Jonathan didn't actually take pictures of her, but it's like literally there in the show? Or did they remove it from the show? Like, what kind of? You need to. I need more details.
He needs more details. He needs more clarity. Need some clarity clear on that one.
That's legit not in the show anymore? They took it out of the show? That's crazy.
I'm just really into Percy Jackson,
like, that makes me hate the Duffer Brothers even more. Like, you were confident enough to put something into your show, but then you didn't like how people reacted to it, so you took it out? Like, you're fucking crazy.
Oh, Gods and Monsters should be the podcast name. Greek mythology is what I'm saying. Okay, I have a few other ideas for a possible Percy Jackson podcast. I just sent them to Joe, but I'll keep that one in mind.
They took it out for Jancy. Oh God. Only for them to break up. Oh, LMFAO.
How sure are you, Kenna? Because upon looking it up, it says no, they did not remove scenes of Jonathan taking pictures of Nancy despite fan rumors. Confirmed by the Stranger Things Writers Room account, no scenes from previous seasons have been recut or re-edited. They never will be. The confusion stemmed from the Duffer Brothers' comment about potentially making minor tweaks. George Lucasing to Will's birthday, leading fans to believe that other edits like this controversial scene were also made to make Jonathan seem less creepy in reality. The scene as it appeared on Netflix was consistent with physical media, and the photos were still shown later in the episode.
Before you attack. Get ready.
She says, that makes sense. Like, I could be wrong. Okay, so the Underworld Files.
Coming from you, that really says
to Olympus.
I take back hating the Duffer Brothers even more then.
3 Camp Half-Brother Chronicles. I like number 3, Jake, the best out of that list so far.
The battle starts in 5.
Oh, the Camp Half-Blood Chronicles?
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
No, I wouldn't take that back, Luke. I think they're worth the hate.
Wouldn't take it back, huh?
But cut out or not. Joe, what do you think? You, Jake, Luke made a Greek mythology podcast series called Gods and Monsters like Percy Jackson. It'd be kind of cool. I love Greek mythology. I'm down.
And that can be.
I'm not down because there's too many podcasts. Number one. Number two, a podcast needs to be like about something that you feel confident enough to talk about every single week. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm confident about Greek mythology.
Sit here. I am not. Alright? I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm confident enough to talk about Greek mythology on a weekly basis.
Really?
I can barely talk to you about Greek mythology right now, but like the most basic shit that everybody knows. You know what I mean?
Dang, shots fired at Retro.
I agree with Luke.
I'm just saying.
I get you. I mean, I eliminated all my other podcasts. I only have one podcast right now, which is the one I do with you guys.
Yeah, that makes sense. And we have topics that we actually care about, and like, you know, we every single week we watch stuff. Every single week we play a game.
Yeah,
we watch movies. We watch TV. If you were like into Greek mythology and you were a professor, like I don't know, or like you actually had weekly experience with Greek mythology, that's a different thing. You know what I mean?
Here's the thing, Retro. I want to do a Percy Jackson podcast. I don't want to fall around like everything Greek mythology. Like it's just. I'm sorry, that just doesn't
even
sound.
Talk about Percy. Like I got nothing. It ain't for me. That's all I'm saying.
No, that's fair.
It doesn't have to be every week.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out my schedule because I'm going to be having an announcement probably in the next couple days if I hear from this person pretty soon. I'm decent at Greek mythology stuff. Fair's up to you, Jake. Just say it, I guess, is what I'm taking for that.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
No, but I'm, my thing is I've been in contact with someone recently where I might finally get my wish, Luke. I might have found someone to do a dude podcast with them, just two dudes talking with only occasional guest stars. I have no idea what it's going to be called yet, but so there's a fun situation that Jake can tell you guys about, where there's a guy that was trying to roast me online that has 14 subscribers, and I kind of got him to potentially leave his podcast that he's on because he doesn't believe it, and he's going to join mine instead. Because one of my best friends that I used to work with at the theater was getting tired of my one acquaintance shitting on me, so he was like, "Hey man, can I go do something with you in the future?" I'm like, "Yeah, you can do something."
Who's starting a podcast with this person or
starting with this friend of mine. So these other guys did a podcast together, but my friend that's on this podcast doesn't like the guy hosting this podcast.
I got that part. So, are you starting a new podcast with them, or are you trying to bring them on the Legion?
I'm starting a new one. It's got nothing to do with Legion. I'm doing things outside of Legion.
Okay.
Legion will stay the same. I'm just gonna branch out by myself as well.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
I love Legion, but I've always wanted a podcast where I want to create. It's been my desire, especially now that they took the show down.
Joe, did you just message him and be like, bro, you should drop this podcast with Mikey and come to me. I'm the real shit.
I told Austin actually did it for me.
Retro says what's it called? The Snyder Bros.
That's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. That's a funny joke. I'm not allowed to disclose that information yet. Surprises are happening. There are lots of. All I'll say, and I said this yesterday in my other stream yesterday for my 5-year anniversary. 2026 is planned to be a very big year for this channel. Lots of things are in motion and are changing. That is gonna blow your guys' minds.
Don't rush in.
Like what?
Like I've been cooking a lot of stuff.
You got me on TV?
I have a movie dropping next year. I have a lot of stuff.
Okay.
Things have been in motion for a long time. Think of me as the Palpatine of this situation, so I'm not evil, and I've been planning things for a long time.
right.
Yeah.
Don't
And
rush in.
by the way, guy.
Except you're not evil.
Yeah, except I'm not evil.
But by the way, guys, on my channel, I think I've come to a decision of what I want to call my Percy Jackson podcast after what Joe just told me. I'm considering calling my Percy Jackson podcast the Camp Half-Blood Chronicles.
Yeah, I like it. It's cool. What was someone saying in my chat?
That's
oh,
what
Chris.
I'm thinking about.
IDK, Joe, you're pretty evil. Wow. It's a hot take for my sister. I'm pretty evil, huh? That's crazy.
Wait, Jake, what's your new YouTube name, bro?
Oh. Shit, I don't know. Shit, I'm gonna have to figure something out. I don't know.
Bro, the joke is getting old, Chris. We're headed into 2026. Enough with the Snyder nonsense. He's like, Snyderverse 2026. I'm like, bro, you're becoming as repetitive as Chosen now. That joke has run its course. That joke has run its course.
Bad right there. Oh.
You're just as bad.
Been Chosen. Wow.
I'd say
That's
go
bad,
back to
Chris.
Jake the Snake or something completely new. Kenneth says.
Jake, I would have something that's kind of like, it's your name should be centered around you and what you do, what you like, right? So like,
yeah,
Joe's Captain Multiverse now because he wants to talk about all these different things, so it applies into that. I'm Dinger the Winger because my last name's Dinger and I wing it, and I play all sorts of different things. You know what I mean? So like Dinger the Winger, it makes sense. You should find something, think on it like that. And like don't take an IP like Stranger Things or like something of the like and base your name around it. I think your name should be like more based around your identity. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one mistake I made when I first started my channel was I was so hyped about Star Wars that I wanted to talk about Star Wars even though I had other interests. And now I realize that doing what I'm doing now is the best course of action.
Jake the Cake. Or Jake's got all the...
You'll need a top-notch
Jake
team
with
to
all
win
the
this
cake.
one.
You can do something like that. That would be good.
Jake with
I don't
all
know.
the cake.
Jake with all the cake.
Professor J.
Professor J, that's crazy. You know what you should do, Jake? I got one. I got one for Jake. This would be so perfect because it's a superhero name, and it fits Jake so much because it's his #1 interest more than anything in the world. And I can say this because I know Jake more than anyone.
What?
You should be Jake the Sports Master.
Jake the Sports Master.
Because in DC Comics there's a villain called Sports Master, and Jake is all about sports. So I think that'd be pretty great.
Maybe.
He's going to the hockey game. He's going to the Vikings game. He's doing his picks for the latest NFL stuff. He's hosting the Super Bowl party. He's covering basketball.
Here's why I don't think that works.
Okay.
Battle starts in 5.
People will associate you with sports more than anything. Is that
That's
what you
true.
really want?
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good
I
point.
don't want
That's a good
that. I
point.
don't-
If he doesn't want that, that would make sense. So you gotta come up with something that fits what he wants to be associated with.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I like your name, Underground.
So, but I don't know if I want to share my multiverse with you. Other than that, it's fine.
Dang.
I was teasing you, Underground. I'm not
He's
serious.
teasing you.
No, I was teasing. I was playing with you, bro. Your name's fine. I just wanted to bust your chops.
I feel like Jake's not that big of a horror guy though at the same time, right? I mean,
Oh yeah, about that.
I like horror, but I'm not like
Oh yeah, his Professor Madman one, that was funny.
Professor Madman.
But I think it's something that Jake really likes that would also allow him to talk about other things. Oh, Jake, I got one that's gonna piss you off because AJ would love you to do it.
Oh, I think I know it.
What if you called yourself Lucy Entertainment News? You guys don't know, Lucy is Jake's nickname.
Yeah, guys, Lucy is my nickname. Lucy, man? What?
Tremble before
Oh my god.
You can compare Jake to that chick from Fallout now. Lucy.
I think it should be Cake and Jake with all the cake.
Cake and Jake.
Cake with all the cake.
Jake and cake, and then your like your catchphrase is like with all the cake. I got all the cake, right?
Jake the fake killer says.
What?
Son, you make your logo. You make your logo like two big ass cheeks, and then you put your face in front of it.
Oh, I think I know. What'd she say?
She said Jake the fake. Now she says Jake takes the cake.
I like that
yeah,
too. Jake takes the cake. I like that.
Yeah, of course she would call me Jake the fake because of. Yeah, of course.
She loves your fake news, Jake. Tease.
Never miss.
Yeah, think about it, dude. Like, you got the cake. You got the download, the tea, the cake. You know what I mean? Like, you're ready to talk about shit. Cake and Jake.
Now she says fake news.
Fake news. Fake news, Jake.
Jake the Baptist? What?
Baptized.
Baptized.
That one's out of left field, Retro. Where did that come from?
Yeah, where'd you get that one from?
Armed and dangerous!
The final 10 seconds!
You're never alone.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Throwing names out, I don't know.
Jake takes the cake. How about patty cake, Jake?
Patty cake, Jake.
Cake.
Hey, yo. That sounds like a violation.
That sounds like a violation.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Patty cake, Jake. Patty cake, Jake is hilarious.
I don't know, bro.
I don't know, man. Jim was like, I don't know, man.
That's worse than someone dressing up as a girl. I don't know.
What's so bad about that, Jimbo?
Yeah, what's so bad about that?
Sounds like you've done it before.
Maybe I
Sounds
have.
like you've done it before, damn.
Maybe I have, guys. Is that a problem?
Master Jake. Jake the Baked. Jake the Baked.
Jake the Bait?
No, she's saying baked like you're high, man. Like you're baked.
Oh, that doesn't sound like me though, because I don't drink.
But it's funny. Baked Jake. Well, baked doesn't really mean drink. It means smoke weed.
Oh yeah, I don't do that either.
You sure? I thought you were the biggest stoner around.
I know Jake. Kenna says, I know Jake.
Anybody want to play?
Yeah, that does not fit me at all. That does not fit me at all.
Oh, we're gonna play some Invasion?
Yeah, man.
I can play some Invasion. I'm almost done with this round, then I'll play.
I just lost my 7 game winning streak.
Luke, are you down for Invasion?
What are you doing, Champagne?
I think so. I think we need to help Jimbo. I'm game for beating up some fools.
I might be down.
Might be down.
Marvel Putty Patrollers, yeah, you know. Marvel version of Putty Patrolling, you know.
Marvel version of putty controlling.
What about?
That's crazy.
For goodness, Jake.
For goodness, Jake.
Wait,
what about jolly old Snake?
Oh, yo. Jolly old Snake Jake.
Kenna said EU invasion. Kenna, you don't get. Kenna,
Oh, because she doesn't want to play she doesn't want you guys to play Invasion.
Kenna says yeah, cause Jake is so good. Oh my God, really?
Yeah, for goodness, Jake. Like for goodness sake. But for goodness
Shut
sake.
up, Kenna. Go back to where? Damn.
Go back to the 2000s. Was she alive then?
She was not alive till 2005.
You're obsolete.
You're obsolete, my guy. Damn.
Go back to the 90s, Unk. That's what you needed to say, Gunnar. Come on.
I was a baby. I'm 2006. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's true. I guess it's invasion time.
2006, I got my first girlfriend.
Wow. Fun one. I guess I'm getting off Rivals and going to Invasion. Damn, Kenna.
Yeah, I'm
She's
good.
a Revenge
I'm
of the
good.
Sith, baby. Oh, 2006. Oh, you got the year wrong? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, you are getting up there in age, Chris. I mean, your brain might not be what it used to be, so.
Revenge of the Sith, baby.
But I'm still a Sith baby, though. I
You're
feel
one of
like
the babies that Anakin came by.
she says the evilest baby. I feel like you're more of a Pennywise baby, Kenna.
Henry spoke up.
Baby.
Said leave this one alone.
Like the demon baby? Oh my God.
Wow, Chris says I got more brains. Chris says I got more brains than Joe. I highly doubt that. I highly doubt that. I have a college education. You really think that you highly doubt that you think that you have more brains than me? That's wild.
Watch out, dude. Retro's a prodigy. Remember?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Prodigy. I didn't realize it was your it was your day to come by. Oh yes, Mr. Prodigy. I play Marvel Rivals once a week, maybe. Okay, a month. General knowledge. General knowledge, you say? Interesting.
Yeah, like he is really good at Rivals, and he barely ever plays too. So
we got the chosen one. Yeah, the boy who lived. Dang. I'm decent at general knowledge.
That just shows that he really is a prodigy.
I feel like most people can say they're decent at general knowledge. I don't think that's like a normal thing for most people.
Yeah, if that's his
right?
feet. If that's his feet on this, I would not go with that. Your feet is that you're goated at general knowledge. You're decent at general knowledge.
Yeah, the only characters you ever play though, Retro, to be fair, are Iron Man or Punisher.
He did try Cap for a little bit.
He tried Cap? Okay.
Now Ken's doing the Pennywise clowns.
Joe,
I mean, like, how good are you really if you've never gotten high up in the ranks?
Yeah.
That's my whole thing.
I mean, Luke makes a good point,
one.
Retro. Luke makes a good point there.
Like, if the hardest person you ever played against is a gold, that's not saying much. You know what I mean? Like,
we can't have invalidated him going against a gold.
Like,
there's no evidence.
Go play against somebody who's Celestial or Grandmaster. Then we'll talk.
Or Diamond.
Diamond, yeah.
Diamond. Because I made the Platinum 1, I was knocking on the door to Diamond, though.
Jake, 6-7.
6-7. 6-7. We got a 6-7.
Kenna is yelling 6-7 at you.
Oh. 6-7. No, underground. Why? Why?
History-wise or geology-wise?
Geography.
Interesting. Geography is what I meant. Sorry. I think a lot of us all went to school. We all know history and geography pretty well. History was my favorite class in school.
History is fun.
Hey, Joe, you know, I was just thinking.
I'm gonna get started for. I'm gonna get set up for a.